Hello guys, good morning, good afternoon, good day to you, good evening maybe, maybe good night, what time of the day is right for you. Welcome everyone, our status here, level 96. I don't even know we're gonna be reaching a level 100 in these characters, progressively getting harder to get to that next level. Our goal right now is to kill Aberos, right? To get to this culmination of the build by defeating this big bad boss in this current season, Harbingers of Ruins. And we still have 3 Harbingers, I believe, to kill before getting to Aberos. Building up corruption, I believe we're gonna be build up to our 300 corruption or something. And see if our build can handle that or not. We also talk about improving a build at the end of the stream yesterday, and one way to do it is to just get this Nihilis necklace or necklace from Orobis, from a shade of Orobis, and they were expensive. They were kinda expensive, so I just wonder if I just can go and grab it right away. Amulets.
You will not find such exquisite artistry anywhere else.
So we can buy by the way legendary potential items now. By the way. So the thing we were looking for. Alright, we were looking for a Nihilis. But I guess say super expensive here, from low to high, and the one we can buy actually, is not really that bad. 1 million. It's require rank 12, which is we can do. There are some 5 millions over here 2 hours ago. Okay, it's a pretty recent one. 4 million, 5 million still. 10 more armor, increased mana regeneration by 1, increased mana by 11, 5 to all resistances. Current health is word lost when you use a weight. After use a weight, minus 5 to all resistances. So it's not giving me plus 2 to all skills, but it's still something. Two hours ago, okay, this is also given plus 11 to all resistances. The summer reduced mana regeneration. So it's increasing mana regeneration, increased mana by 11. But 5 resistances. What else we have here? Increased mana regeneration, more armor, all resistances 7 mana. This one is not bad actually. This one not bad, just don't forget that F8 gonna be losing your health. Okay, you know, like we can try to afford this one. And we always can upgrade it with you always can upgrade it with we are Nemesis mechanic, right? That's what I meant to say. Alternatively, there was let's see. Chimera, Death Rattle, the Fan, Korean Eyes, Frozen Eye from let's see what do we have? I have Stormloggy, Omnius. Is this the one alternative? Yeah, okay, Omnius. That's giving me like quite a few resistances plus 1 to all skills. Let's see unique only. We can afford this one, but like it's the starting prices is like 8 millions, the lowest one. So yeah. I don't think that's work. We do have quite a bit of damage over here. Alright, mana and damage. So if I remove this one, resistance is wise first and foremost. Physical resistance dropped. And necrotic resistance dropped like significantly. Mana is around the same, except like regen is better. More health. Alright. What else we getting out of here? Yeah, like that. The damage drop 67 K from 74. All right, the damage drop is substantial, and while the necrotic resistance drop substantial. Should look for some way to increase that necrotic resistance. Maybe we are blessing. Alright, using a blessing to do that. So this is giving you +1 to all skills here. So Meteor have 25. Can get more crater burns. I saw we already was on crater burn over here on 3. Okay, evade should give you some health here. Does it actually have cooldown? Does it have cooldown? Current health has lost like a word. Okay, it's totally not working. We're losing a word. Or current health and word lost when you use evade. Oh, I see, I see. Evaded meaning losing a word, not giving you a word. But getting frenzy. Except I'm not losing health here. Is it frenzy? Okay, frenzy. Interesting attack and cast speed. Okay, let's see how that's gonna work for us. Well, it's not gonna work without necrotic resistance. That's one thing. It's not gonna work without necrotic resistance. There's fire damage, you can remove that fire damage, word retention, poison resistance. Let's put these items over here. Legendary potential 1, 0, 0, 0 potential. And potential 1 goes over here. So today we're gonna be trying to finish Aberoths and all of the 3 like I say, all of the 3 Harbingers that left. That I'll try to do today. But I'm totally not buying on this thing. Armor and intelligence. Okay, more armor intelligence when you're using this. When you use focus. But I so don't know about Nihilis. Those tutorial skills maybe could be okay. Gonna die to the necrotic damage. That's how it's ended. That's how it will end. And the damage boost is minuscule. Okay, so what we did lost all resistances, huh? Instead of armor. Or whatever. It's not whatever. So we need to respect it back. Removing points. We want to get the troll resistances back. Well, well. Anyway. That's, like I say, the one idea we had just yesterday out of blue to increase my overall damage, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be working well. Necrotic resistance over here. Reign of Dragons, Spirit of Fire, and Age of Winter. There's 3 obelisks that we want to level up to appropriate corruption and kill the Harbingers there. Let's start shot. Aberos today, like I say, our goal. If we can get to next level, that's good. If not, I would say I would consider a build finish when we kill the Aberos. Alright, so this is giving me, like I said, necrotic resistance, right? So that's gonna increase my necrotic resistance further over here. We're okay on void, we're okay on poison, we're okay on physical. Choose. So what the next corruption we need? How much more corruption we need next? Well, we're gonna be maxed out with this corruption right away. That's what we'll do. My shim will be your tomb. That's so you said.
I cannot.
We can increase, we can buff the Nihilus, like I say, we are Nemesis mechanic. Either can get like some legendary potential or get random legendary on it. Both of them acceptable. Okay, we just break his body.
No mercy.
No challenge, no challenge. So like corruption 100 with the current like build or ability stuff doesn't pass any problem for me. No problem at all. So next one can increase corruption to 133 corruption. Yeah, that's quite a lot. We need 250 for the boss. That's quite a lot, but it's still not enough, is it? Can I gaze our obis here? We can't. But yeah, like 300 corruption, that's what we're looking for when we reach actual final boss. Okay, this guy is easy, especially yeah, especially because it's only 100 corruption. Especially it's 100 corruption, so it's like no problem. The problem will be next, right? 242 corruption, and we need to get a 500 out of this. 250, I would say. So 8 more corruption. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's show them who's the real dragon here. I saw actually the trailer of Like a Dragon live action Yakuza TV show that's coming on Prime, and dude, it's good. Okay, here's a Harbinger. And they kill all of those bastards.
Fools. Fools.
Okay, there's body armor that I actually don't have yet. So we're still going empowering the stuff. So I can switch my Nihilist, Arcane Ascendance, mana. We also talk we can increase Meteorite over here with, yeah, with better body armor. Can work on that.
This is not over.
This is over for him. This damn Nemesis killed the the Squire. How dare they are. Okay, we level up back my focus skill.
My master must not be freed.
Fight in a tree. Bring me some access here. Okay, firebolts are actually or meteorites should be working fine against trees as well.
Freedom. Death. Finally.
So far, this corruption 250, not a problem. So I was saying, right? Well, we still have opportunity, yeah? Why not, like, why not? Why not, chat? Okay, 0 legendary potential. This one, she has to shotgun attack. This one. So this one, we want all resistances when we cast in this. Anyway, jumping back to Merchant Guild. And let's take a look at my potential increase, like tier 7 meteorite, right? There's like one thing we can do that can make this build a little bit better in terms of at least damage.
cannot do that.
And damage is always good. Faster you killing these things, the better.
Shields up.
You can trust this armor like your life depends on it.
Alright, so we're looking for Tyrant Regalia. Looking for Tyrant Regalia. Okay, Arcane Regalia, a man regen, increase mana. Tyrant, increase spell damage. There is a bunch of this. 173 overall. The funniest thing, Arcane Regalia or Tyrant Regalia never dropped for me. not a single purple item dropped for me so far. And we like on high corruption and last like obelisk. Yeah, this is well not so funny actually, is it? It's not so funny. So we're looking here with increase mana, tier 7. 9? There's no tier 7 increase mana, tier 6. There's no tier 5. There's no mana at all, okay. Why is even here? There's like there's not a single one like that have given you mana. Mana fuse, maybe we're looking for mana fuse here. Okay, 160 mana. So 3 meteorites, intelligence, mana, span gain as a word. All right. Oh, but the prices here, word per second. Prices are infuriating. Like really. Really? Oh well. What you're looking is actually meteorite. Level to the meteor. Looking for tier 7. There's a 5 million, 10 million. One. Less spell damage, so 5 spell damage. You can reroll the implicit, right? For meteorite damage reflect to shadow attacker. So let's say like I take this one, 130. 40 meteorite. Chance to cast fire, arrow, and heat. Fire resistance. So we have like intelligence on here, health, elemental resistance, mana, pain, and sword. And 11. Okay, I don't think that will be better. Hello, hello, Ashley Rosa, welcome. Yeah, I don't think that item gonna work for us. I feel like one level to meteorite is not worth all of this trouble. We did got like quite a good roll to my current item. Let's be honest. Okay. So that was like another idea shattered completely right away. Yeah, there is no easy way to get better breastplate that it currently has. Yeah. No easy way, chat. No easy way. It's I mean, 11 intelligence, health increase, elemental resistances, mana, spend a sword, and like certain spell damage, which is like maximum can roll out to 14. Yeah, and increased spell damage was 116, with the maximum 120. Pretty good, pretty good. As the breastplate goes. Right, so what we're gonna do, we're gonna be keep climbing up. Get into that Orobius. Need like 8 more corruption to get this to 250 corruption on this. And then we can challenge this Nemesis, the Harbinger of this timeline. Let's see how hard that's gonna be for my build. Probably would require. Oh my god, like just die here. Probably requires some dodging. I've been ambushed already. Like I say, I hate those kind of bugs. So hard for me to kill them with the meteorite. Okay, everything here done. Yeah, the plan was to get this character to 100, but like, how could we? How could we? When we barely getting any XP. And I have 10% permanent XP buff from using the blessings, alright? So we're getting some like good XP here. Are we supposed to? Except we're not. Except we're not getting it fast enough, huh? All the bonfires, so it's not the patrols. They get up to my health. This is not good. Yeah, we have marked for deaths here. Enemy has 30% chance to apply mark for dex. That's a specific modifier for a map. And meaning like it's minus 25 25 to all resistances. It's pretty huge. I've been killed by the mark of death already a couple of times. So like if you're playing it on a hardcore, you would be good to pay attention to those modifiers over there. Let's say active modifier. Because like I say, getting that mark for death, it's not a laughing matter. Okay, axe and belt and bunch of runes. It's not a lot of matter at all. Speaking of modifiers, I finally finished watching the new season explanation. You know, the brief explanation of 40 minutes from Grinding Gear, new season of Path of Exile. They improved difficulty of the maps, nice. More chisels to improve difficulty. However, they make tier 17 maps like easier to begin with. And they get in more seasons, right? Like Season Affliction and Necropolis and other seasons coming to this new season. So there's even more mechanics, the crafting mechanics that we had before in the game. Even more stuff to grind. Honestly, after watching this, after finish watching this today, I was like, yes, I'm probably not gonna be playing Path of Exile next season. It's just too much of like everything. The game getting more and more content that require more and more time investment, which you don't have. A new Grim Dawn build coming after this. By the way, a new Grim Dawn build coming. I have the vague idea of what exactly I want. Or rather, okay, this is like, that sounds wrong, right? Vague idea what exactly I want. There's not the vague and exactly, right? Not the two words you want in one sentence. Well, yeah, basically I have an idea what I want, right? I need to investigate further if I can do it. If I have like the items to do it. I mean, it doesn't matter if I have the items. If there's in-game items exist for satisfy my idea of a build. It will be a bad build. It will be a bad build, like I promised. Is there like with the bleed damage bats or poison damage bats, poison acid? There's a nice set for well, for poison at least. We need to check the bleed. Or it could be something completely different, right? You know, today we're thinking about bleed or acid. Tomorrow it's gonna end in something absolutely different, but we'll see about that. So we want to test how the paths are working in the current 1.2.1 patch, especially when you have when you don't have vast army of the paths to begin with. So how hard it will be to clear the stuff again. The elementals could be dangerous, by the way. A bunch of exalted items that I can't use. Okay, ambush. This fool's there to ambush me, yeah? Has one legendary potential helmet. I accept this reward.
I
Donation.
am not a man of many pockets.
Pack of pockets always a problem, huh? Okay, so there's a beacon. Don't think I'm gonna be helping that much. Let's go and try to get this unique over there. Right, we're trying to find like a Robis, but the problem is the first one will be +6 corruption, while at least we need +8 corruption. So we need to delve a little bit deeper for this. 3.5 bars away from leveling up over here. Just doesn't sound that much, but I really like to say wonder. Will we be able to get to level 100 before killing Aberos? Most likely not, right? Oh wait, what the hell is the Spire? Didn't kill it with one hit? That was very strange. Down this feast. Go the giant. Okay, next one. Where's the Nemesis? We need Nemesis to try to improve Nihilis. That's all of them. It's the last Spire. Got it. Yeah, like barely getting that XP, by going from one echoes to another. So like I'm very doubtful we ever get to the 100. I want to finish this build. I want to finish this build potentially today. And what a better culmination will be than defeating the Omega boss. Or die trying. Okay, die trying doesn't sound that good. There is Nemesis. I'll go and take that. Bow increase chance, okay, increase damage every time, and boost to 17 weave. Not that much, but okay. Yeah, that's the boots we were running before with for quite a long time. Okay, need to generate more shields and more meteorites. They're getting through my shields. So I need to build more. Just mindful, be mindful of the mana, right? You can also more shield by killing the stuff. Just so you forgot.
Fools! Fools!
Okay, more stuff coming. Oh, okay, they have a boss there. They had a boss correction. That's more of those bosses. My mana is below 400 before the margin. Below the margin, so we're not guaranteed crit in. And a dagger unique with no legendary potential. Okay, now we're actually 3 bars away from that.
I am not a man of
From
many
that level up.
words.
3 bars away. Helmet. Didn't look at it, but I think this was 0 potential. Like, I don't really want to go there and here. It's getting me farther from, or it's getting me closer to that timeline. Like maybe the right way was to go this way, actually. So the farther we go in from center of timeline, the higher corruption it is.
Fools!
Okay, the poison's still directing me here and there, despite they nerfed the amount of poison. I almost killed myself there. So like, stop it for 1 minute, for 1 second, not a minute, to just loot. And drop my health like so drastically. Like those snake things they poison. Wasn't fine at all. Those stupid snakes. Of course it's another gate to seal. Let's build up the shield. Dude, like the shield. They're getting the bosses in. Like barely hitting the other guy there. Like, how is like my meteorite not striking him down? Come on. There we go. Finish the fiend. One-handed mace, 0 potential. So we have some space to loot. We jump up. Was arena? Okay, it's arena. Looks like arena, and there's a poison build up. Oh my god, a poison build up. There's like a 17 stack poison. That's like after they nerf the stack, right? So those things, instead of 3 stacks per hit, they apply in only 2 stacks. It's almost melted in me. Okay, I'm gonna shower the mana. Yeah, it was like ridiculous. Imagine we die in arena like this.
Morning.
Good morning, Desfelax. Welcome, mate. Greetings to this potentially last day playing for this build. The question: Can we do all the 3 Harbingers and a Omega boss in one day? Get my poisonous shits. Those guys sure slow. Okay, beware of poison. Double stability. Stability is good. Stability is good. Because we need at least 850, right? To fight the Harbinger. Okay, it's already 800, never mind. Never mind. Stability wise, we are actually doing good. Let's go and grab this unique reward, whatever it is. So yeah, good morning, Desphilax. Welcome, welcome, mate. Greetings.
Ulster 2 greetings.
Oh, the game just crashed. Interesting. That's the first time in ages. I was just alt tabbing right to a different monitor to say hello in the middle of the loading screen. Maybe that's a problem. Well, whatever, we're launching. It's not the biggest problem. Not the biggest problem. So I was saying that we probably, most likely, like 99%, we're not going to be playing this next season or current season of the Pass of Exile. Yes, the season looking interesting, but the season also looking even vaster than previous seasons, where they add in like a couple of more seasons mechanics from a previous season to this season. Right, like Season of Affliction that we played, mechanics from Necropolis, mechanics from a different seasons, which is gonna make the game even more complex. And this like Settler seasons also
Darius, how are you?
Okay, just okay. Ashley, just okay. Thank you for asking. Could be better, obviously. Hopefully today we have like enough electricity, guys, for whole day streaming. Also, evening stream, we're gonna be playing a Gridfall. It's the next game coming after. So yeah, no Pass of Exile, but a new Grim Dawn build coming after this. Like one or 2 days delay. That's the plan for now.
Fools! Fools!
Okay, I didn't kill that thing was one Castus Meteorite. They didn't kill any of those things. Oh my god, immune to stun and freeze damage when hit. Oh my god, dude, like what the hell is this guy? It's like, you know, random fire resistance.
Fools! Fools!
I don't get it. A lot of things that saying they have resistance to necrotic damage. In actuality, they have resistance to fire damage, like those things. Yeah, it's a map modifier, is it? Oh my god, dude, like... Not killing is one hit. So a map modifier, increase enemy health by 80%. Enemies have 30% endurance. High health enemies take 25 less damage. Okay, plus 260% more health. And so they have 260 more health, right? And when they on high health, they take 25% less damage. So that's why we're not killing them with one hit. More health and then 80% I think is high health still. That's like less damage from me. 2.5 bars away from 97. The feast. Oh, okay. They just killed me. Yeah. The health is just disappearing in the moment. You saw what happened. The damage, like, you know, it was some dots or whatever because it smelted me like really fast. Yeah. It's a map modifier, so like I say, it's higher corruption now. You're doing okay damage, but if maps have the stupid modifier that just protecting enemies from getting one-shotted, right? They can bite you back quite a bit. Especially some maps has modifier like a mark for death, right? And just generally increasing enemy damage. Right, I mean this map that increasing enemy health is also increasing the damage by 216. You can't see it by my face. But it's been a while since, like, maybe not that while, since we died to actually map modifier here. Yeah, that's like, let's have modifiers looking at right now. 216 red, 2 health and damage. So it's getting ridiculous. Some of those maps can get like really ridiculous. And you know, it's not 2K corruption yet. Yeah, I'm not sure if I have like patience to get to 2K corruptions. The real reason I died on that just now is because I saw like my mana running low and I was like, need to stop and do the focus. And that's the moment we weren't moving. And there was too many enemies around. Play a good ambush. Where's the ambush? One guy down, another guy down. Let's get fuck away from this stupid map. No reward, obviously. Okay, so roll rewards, timeline stability up to, yeah, stability. We don't care about rolling rewards over here, do we? Honestly, I don't. So we're just gonna go grab a key. Hopefully the key to the temporal sanctum. Somehow we don't have that many keys to temporal sanctum. Like, in fact, we're running very low on the keys. But again, map modifier 216 health and basically the same modifier we have in the previous map. I haven't been paying attention much to these modifiers.
Can you buy keys?
No idea. No idea, actually. That's a good question, this Vilax. Let's try to look after this.
Bring them to me.
Slay the dragon. Okay, momentarize, come on. Get the mana. They keep coming.
So Harbingers are faced in different monoliths. For the boss.
Yeah. Different monoliths and different. Every single next Harbinger require 25% more, 20-25 more corruption. in order to like to challenge him.
cannot do that.
So we started with 100 corruption, and we already grew to 250. And the moment we defeated the last Harbinger, we'll be on 300 corruption. Don't know if like Aberos requires some specific corruption to summon him. Let's put the items home and let's figure out about that if I can buy keys from marketplace. Okay, 0, 0. That's a legendaries, that's a weave. That's a 0, that's a 0, that's a 0. That's a 1 potential. Okay, 1 potential. It goes here. A legendaries, it goes over here, and weave goes over here. This one increases fire damage, health. I don't care about you. Freeze rate multiplier, elemental resistance.
Yes.
We don't care about this ring. I'll accept. It's 176 gold, like nothing. So again, this is all the Harbingers, right? Harbinger progress that we killed, right? The Reign of Dragon, Spirit of Fire, and Age of Winter has 3 Harbingers left to kill. Right, minimum corruption required 250 for next Harbinger in one of the missing timelines. Okay. Let's see, let's see. I never saw the key selling, but maybe I was just missing it. Maybe I was just missing it. So we have maces, two-handed mace. Relic, amulet, rings, belt, quivers, bows.
You want magic?
No, not here. Daggers, one-handed. Okay, not here.
I cannot do that.
Okay, there's some just random dude over here. Yeah, I don't see any rings. I don't even see any shards. Alright, this is a bunch of like idols over here.
Seek knowledge.
This is just a bunch of idols, basically. Basically all.
Attune with the beasts.
So you can't buy them. Neither shards, no keys. But I imagine you can trade it, right? You can trade it with you know, person to person. Like if you're playing with friends or something. Right, back to the timeline. Looking for 8 more corruption to get to 250. Eight more, okay, what it is? Bonus corruption 1. It's 6, however. So 6 is not good. Well, 7 technically. Like 1 more left. But yeah. A bonus corruption we get by because we ranked up my Harbinger seasonal faction. That's how it is. Slay the patrolling Imperial Watcher. The guy just attacked me for 1 second there, less than a second. Gets through almost all my shield there. But like, this Imperial Watcher is pretty fast. Oh my god, I can reach it. There you are, there we go. The guy who was running away from me, say there you are. How vexing. With of enemy, that's a good one. Okay, let's see. Jump in here. Not gonna be re-rolling rewards. That will make no sense. Unless there's something else after that connected to that reroll spire. Water Shrine gonna get me more mana regen, hold 27 points. Never reached like my 1000 mana here for this build. Doesn't feel that good. Compare how much I need to sacrifice in order to reach it. Oh my god, like this area over here. Never can jump over the fences. Right, so we get an additional 5 spell damage if I reach 1000 mana. And also, like, obviously more shield per cast of my meteorite. But we're losing more damage than we're gonna gain. So yeah, make no sense to do that. Okay, there's nothing after this. So we're just gonna veer a little bit to the side. Hopefully getting this arena, damn it.
Fools. Fools.
Yeah, hopefully we'll get this Nem's Orobis Shade pretty soon. And hopefully I'm not dying to the bloody arena. Almost. The guys are too fast. 216 more damage. Enemy in range and half of the health, by the way. Doesn't matter if you kill them like right away. Don't let them hit you. That's like secret technique to my Sorcerer ability. Just don't let them hit you. Kill them before that happened. Like, you're just getting through my shield so easily. And when this mini stun happens, it's also so bad. Yeah, I probably won't want the stun immunity. I died on the last wave. Fucking crazy. Stop moving. Okay, this is 120 corruption, 250 corruption for you, basically. That's what happened in here. Died twice. Oh my god, but my eyes harvesting so much right now. Yeah, die twice like to just normal guys, yeah. Oh my god, like got something in my eye. Oh, okay, chat. Give me a moment. I gotta be back right away. Gotta wash my eye. Alright, we good. Got it out of my eyes, so... Yeah, despite my best effort, this doesn't look like a build that's gonna be tackling 2k corruptions anytime soon. Doesn't look like at all. More, and worst of all, we're jumping back to this arena. Worst of all, we're jumping back here. Died on the last wave. Come here, you little devils.
Fools. Fools.
I cannot do that.
Dangerous, dangerous. Let's see if we can restore some mana. Okay, here we go, before the next wave.
Fools. Fools.
So this is like the same map modifier, basically, but a little bit different monster composition, and we're doing better against them until we get melted by the poison. Maggots. Slightly oversized. Okay, okay, look at that poison. So we got through this arena. Same modifiers, but different, like I say, monster composition. 7+1. Okay, this is just gonna give me enough corruption to challenge. To challenge the Harbinger.
Fools.
Just enough. They didn't show the Nemesis in a while. Still having this Nihil Amulet. Nihilis. Come on, Mr. Nemesis, whenever you are. Okay, the Watcher. That's the last guy. The drop unique item with 0 potential. I don't care about Ring. Okay, just double check, right? Do we have like the stun prevention on my teleport? So there's something about teleporting and not getting stunned. Mirror image, image on arrival. That's not it. Wait, there wasn't? Nani? What? So there was some kind of modifier about jumping there and being immune to stun. Okay, I guess like we need the stun avoidance. The higher we go into corruption, the more extend avoidance we need. Let's see if we're gonna die to a Robis or not. Like yesterday we died twice to fire kind of a Robis. So it'd been like a very annoying fight. Okay, this guy looking easier. Shield, shield, shield. Wait, did he just like fucking heal himself? What the fuck is this? Oh my god, dude! Oh my god! Oh my god! Did I say this guy's was easier?
I cannot do that. I cannot do that.
No mana at all. Like I'm just hitting, getting hit by everything over here.
But what's of yours?
Didn't die, chat. Achievement. So that is 250 corruption exactly. So you can jump on this Harbinger. Harbinger number 8. 1 hour in a game in order to reach it. Emperor of Corpses. This guy couldn't get dangerous.
Fools. Fools.
He looked like he looked dangerous for sure.
I cannot do that.
There's all this necrotic damage, but like zombies, killing zombies just giving me that additional shield. So look at this, even like on 6k shield here. Yeah, I needed to face Tongue because going outside would be even more dangerous than staying inside. There we go. Okay.
This destruction pales before the void.
So who is this? Harbinger of Destruction.
No escape.
There's a kid from my shield really fast over there. Watch out with the corruption around. Okay, goes with his first shield.
Great traveler!
Get the mana up. There you go, the second shield.
No escape!
Get my own shield. Get some mana. Oh my god, dude, like. Just stay focused right into his attack. Okay, and his last shield. So now his last leg now.
Great traveler!
So this guy wasn't that dangerous. And we basically face tanked in that area from a dragon as well.
Great traveler!
And did hit by the area effect of this guy. There we go. No challenge at all. Necrotic resistance, all resistance is 17. Minion to okay, plus 2 minion resistances, melee damage, increased necrotic damage. Okay, it's like there's increase in damage, chance to poison hit. All resistances can roll to 20%, but we'll have problem with necrotic resistance. I think I just keep this. Get the all resistances here. And we can manipulate my idols. Vertical Flame Edict. With a fan with 2 of them. Temporal Sanctum, 2 keys. Nice. Okay, so let's see how resistances look. Necrotic 51. So we do need to increase this one somehow. Like I say, manipulated my idols. Cold resistance, for example, we don't need that anymore. A poison resistance, we don't need anymore. Elemental resistance. Elemental resistance. So we need to find the cold resistance here. Okay, she's looking spectral. Okay, maybe not. Let's took to the plebs. Squire squad.
Delighted.
Traveler, I welcome you to your return. I heard there was a funeral of a pen. Verily, we held a funeral fit for the soul as bright as his. We said our words, shared our memories, one of us even recite poetry, and artistry I will forever covet. Our dear friend never felt it fit to call himself a knight, thus I knighted him myself, as little as they may mean with the tarnish that stains me. He will forever be remembered as Sir Pen, the man who saved us all. Ah yeah, we shall continue to fight for the woman who saved him. You must continue your fight with the Harbingers, and we must continue to support you. Okay, so they never asked the name of the woman, by the way. Traveler. Why did you stay? Pen wouldn't have left. So, we won't leave either. She needs us. I heard there was a funeral for Pen. Yes. We didn't know him for long, didn't know. But we did what we could. I think he would have liked it. Even wrote a poem for it. Read it and everything. Can I hear it? No. Pen would have liked it. That's all you need to know. What are the forgotten squires doing now? What we are doing before. Finding travelers in despair and getting them out of it, like Pen did with us. Then new forgotten squires are training in the monoliths. He is still to crowd. What do you mean to crowd? There's only 2 people here.
I told you to leave the Harbingers to me. Thank you for not listening. The squires wouldn't listen to me either. We held a funeral for the squire who died helping me. His name was Pen. I don't think I mind them being here anymore. But that's just between you and I.
Who are you really?
You could tell I wasn't sharing everything, eh? I'm not surprised. Fine then. I had a brother. Our mother named him Ataros, hoping that Etera would smile on her sickly son. She died not long after. From then on, it was just the two of us. We traveled, adventured, and fought back the void. Always together. Until he died. I couldn't lose him. Etera wouldn't answer my prayers, so I called out to Oribis. He answered. My brother returned as the first Harbinger, and in that moment, I knew I had made a mistake. All the kindness and warmth he had was gone. All that was left was emptiness. He discarded his name and became Aberoth, Herald of Oblivion. I had promised to always watch over him. So I joined him.
Okay, so we just Aberos is her brother. Wow, what a turn of events.
Countless sins later, and here I am, a forgotten knight, trying to put her brother's soul to rest.
What was your old name?
Please, let me keep some secrets.
So, you're the why the Harbinger exists?
Yes. Every death at the hands of the Harbingers is my responsibility. Thank you. Not just for helping fight the Harbingers.
Oh, what a day!
What a day, Nicholas, up here. And we just slew our 8 Harbinger, 2 more to go. Trying to finish that this season today, this build today at least. Greetings, mate. Welcome, welcome.
Ulster 2 greetings, Ulster 2 Necanthro. Got an ad joining the stream so you know what that means.
I see. Thank you for your continuous support, Nicholas, Rob. Really do appreciate it, really do. Physical resistance over here. We're okay in physical resistance. We need to do something with his main necrotic. Okay, before we go, chat. Let's do something with necrotic. Necrotic, so with what we don't need. Like we don't need this resistances over here.
I'm always ready to support that. Ulster 2 FOOL, Ulster 2 FOOL, Ulster 2 full. Ulster 2 FOOL, Ulster 2 FOOL, Ulster 2 full.
Like how is
2 FOOL, Ulster 2 FOOL, Ulster 2 full.
how did you see like after the second one the Christina actually read it like as a fool? What did she was it always like this, or did she like learn in things? Nani? Thank you, Nicholas Drop. I really do appreciate it. Really do appreciate your support. Thanks. Okay, necrotic 51. 51. So we have 8 necrotic resistance. That's gonna go up to 70. Necrotic damage. Okay, 17 poison resistance. 17, but not void damage, dude. Like necrotic resistance 4, 5 necrotic resistance over here.
Harder than Grim Dawn?
Is this game harder than Grim Dawn? I would say yes. I would say yes, actually. Well, it's like maybe because I'm more familiar with the Grim Dawn. All right, depending on the build you play in here, the Grim Dawn have a much better balance. Not sure it's not a current patch, but overall, I had the impressions have much better balance. this game, while some builds performing way better than other builds, for sure. And it's easier to die here to random stuff here than in Grim Dawn. Also, despite I having more or less like optimized my min-max in our build over here. So yeah, it is harder. But it is better. The question is it better? I wouldn't say so. It's not better. Okay, 13 necrotic, 12 necrotic. So let's put it over here. Chance to bleed on hit, health and kill. Unless we have more necrotic over here. Health and kill 15. So 15 is better than 13, right? 11, 9. And then lastly, we have a bunch of necrotic resistances, so maybe not. Over here, 17, health and kill. Okay, 17 is better than 15. Let's see if we have enough necrotic resistance now. Have more than enough, 84. All resistances fix it. More or less, we do want still like them to be 25% more than a soft cap, because there is this mark for death debuff that can just happen as a map modifier, which reduces your all resistances by 25%. So there's that. But for now, we're good. Let's sort out the loot. Jump into the next obelisk. Next obelisk will be even harder, because we need to we're gonna be starting on 250 corruption and need to climb to 275, right? That'll be even harder shot. Okay, this one's 0 potential, this one's 0 potential, this one's 0 potential, and this one's 0 potential. Okay, all of those at 0 potential. Can put the keys over here. I can put another eye over here. And let's sort out the idols. Alright, here we go, here we go. Like I said, trying to finish this build today, so we can plan and have the Grim Dawn build soon enough, soon enough. Okay, so that was the dragons. Right, next, Age of Winter. I have physical resistance over here. As a blessing. Physical resistance, 100 corruption, so we don't care about this. 100 corruption, just jumping on any echo to generate the specific Orobis challenge. Right, so like imagine this is like 2 days before, right? 2 days before, I will need to get this monolith to 200. I will need to get 270 corruption, 75 corruption from 100 corruption. This would take so much time. Now I can just get it in basically one go, because this, my previous monolith already had a high corruption, and the next monolith is gonna get 95% of that corruption. All right, a little bit lower, but yeah, they scale in every single monolith to your highest corruption monolith. This is just so good. Just saving so much time.
Fools. Fools.
Oh, we can kill this patrolling guy right away over here. Alright, Harbinger. Harbinger, my nemesis. So what you looking for nemesis here is the egg. Crystal core of evasion, mana gain and potion use, chains to break when you slay the Harbinger. Yeah, I don't care about this one. So we're gonna put a Nihilist, that's the one that he just bought for 5 millions. And we try to either get a legendary potential on it, or get random legendary modifier. Legendary potential is better, but it's... Legendary potential is better, but it's a rank 80. This one is rank 80 already, level 80. So I need to go to tier 4 temporal dungeon, and that's one we were one-shotted every time in a boss fight. So I'm not sure if we can kill it. Not with this build, like, just don't have enough survivability to. This is a lot about you know, like personal skills now. Either you dodge or you get one-shotted. That's about all. Double stability. A little bit of XP. 97, very close. Okay, so there it is. 142 additional corruption. Right out of the bat. This Cerobus will be easy because he's on 100 corruption.
Best viewers on asterisk asterisk.
Oh, that asterisk. This guy maybe not looking that easy. It's not like he can kill me.
This means nothing. The end will come.
Singling sort of.
The same.
Appreciate it. Right, 248 corruption. So 248. That's the wrong thing. Normal player ladder, by the way. We never checked this one. Major wave 100. What do I even mean by wave, by the way? Is corruption? Oh, it's arena. Oh, it's the arena. Okay, arena. So the ladders are all about arenas. Disintegrate. I imagine like generating a lot of word. Anyway, what we wanted to go and check this one. How many? Yeah, Harbinger 200. Okay, confirming that we need 275 next corruption to summon this guy. All right. So also need to improve the stability over here somehow for that to work. Because we need to double stability for this. I mean, like over to be able to fight bosses twice. To get this Robis gaze. So I can get more corruption. Careful. I guess here I can potentially one-shot me. High corruption after all. Like, can't stop to loot. Can't really stop for loot. Just getting myself in danger. Spire killed. No double corruption for this. Double stability, I mean. So we out. Not overstaying my welcome. 1 bar away from that level, so it's hour and a half, and I didn't spend much of like in the shops or anything. Basically, we're fighting. Was fight after fight and the fight, and we were climbing from like what 3 experience bar. So we got like 2 experience bars in 1.5 hours. It's really getting ridiculous, the speed of leveling up here. Okay, slay some monster. Orchan the Rampant. Or Orchan. The slow debuff is so annoying. I was saying before that slow debuff have so little sense in the game for character. Like, okay, so like it's very annoying when enemy like debuff you with a slow, super annoying. But it's have like absolutely no reason, no life for a player to debuff an enemy with a slow. Most of the time, it's a good build when you're just killing the stuff with 1 shot. Like, this is how you basically playing high corruptions obelisks. You're killing everything with 1 shot. Because you can afford for them to hit you anyway. However, like the slow debuff or whatever, like I say, make no sense because, well, you either kill the enemies or you don't really care about them being slowed. Anyway, they need to work it out on those things. A lot of dots like have no meaning unless like, they dealing so little damage compared to your main attacking skill. And the faster in game, the higher monoliths you're jumping in, the higher corruption you jump in, the less meaningful those dot affixes are in general. Unless you play in specific build that can some way or another leverage those dots. Make them into some survivability or huge damage. Or something. Like, you know, removing it 10 dots, dealing like guarantee crits or something. I don't think there's a modifier like that. It just there was like for Void Knight, the dots we applying were shredding the void resistance. So that was one thing is like kinda way useful in the boss fights. But it's a damage source. In my humble opinion, they need to rework the whole mechanic behind it. And then we have more endurance. And 223 more health and damage. Right.
Fools!
I don't think that this like 200 over 200% modifier even like changing at all. So it's like probably due to high corruption. It's just staying like that. On every single map we jump in. Pockets. Come on, double stability. We want the double stability for this map. Because we want to fight the boss twice in order to get high corruption. So which will help in on the next map as well. Okay, did we got double stability? We didn't. But that's not a guy. Harbingers here. Nice, nice, nice. Unleash a unique item from a shrine here with 0 potential. Okay, we have my Nihilis, right? The item I paid 5 millions today in the morning for. We have it inside that. Harbinger. Harbinger, I mean Nemesis. I obviously mean Nemesis. Too many like difficult words to remember. Type of monsters. Okay, let's see how it's upgraded. I got void resistance. Okay, I mean it's okay. I did want like legendary potential maybe after all, so we can have a chance to get like spell damage over here.
Hatred never ends.
Yeah, void resistance. I don't think it'll be that much important for me. Okay, slightly bit to the side. We already fixed it. Well, void resistance we don't. Okay, don't even need to fix it. It's already like good. Necrotic resistance, that's what we have a problem with. But again, we fix it with the blessings. Blessings and some totems. Where's my objective? Shrine of Wells. Not gonna get me back my 5 millions.
Fools!
Okay, big guys down. They look like bosses, but they weren't. Okay, those guys are bosses. I hate the jumpy guy. Like, for whatever reason, like it's just my meteorite, not really like hitting the guy most of the time. Just like when he's jumping, there's some iframes or whatnot. 2 legendary potential for a shield. Good. Did mention yesterday that we get in more and more of those two potentials. Okay, let's see where we go. And do we want this rare source so we can get jump on this, or we just climb in? Yeah, okay. Climbing up, like the straight up, probably the safest pass towards the Orobis. The fastest pass as well. He's resurrecting. Like the slow debuff, so annoying.
Fools. Fools.
Soulfire Bastion. I don't need that many keys to Soulfire Bastion because they're probably not gonna be going for this. Alright, we're about to finish the build, and if there will be a next build, it'll be not anytime soon. Considering we're gonna be jumping on the Grim Dawn back, jumping back to the Grim Dawn. Two uniques.
I am not a man of many pockets.
But dumb pockets. Okay, no reward from here. Like almost level up shot, almost 96. This is just ridiculous how long it's taken us to get to this next level, right? From level 90, right, to up to level 90, we're getting like more or less 1 level per hour, and after that it's just getting exponentially harder to get anywhere. Not a fan of this kind of leveling up system. Honestly, not really. Not really a fan. So the keys goes over here. The idols, cold damage, fire damage. So Terra. Sorcerer. Sorcerer. I do not have like Mrs. Big Idol over here. Sorcerer. It's 35 increased cold damage, double if you over the maximum mana. I think it's gonna go okay to up to 40, right? So it didn't like a high roll on that. So what else we have? We have Amulet, XP and XP. Who cares about those unique rewards? Give me XP now.
I cannot.
What a bother.
Harbinger here. Guess two spires. Let's get a Harbinger. You know that my Nihilist is not good. It's like 49 word resistance. Really, I would actually prefer that +1 legendary potential in it instead of the void resistance. At least I had a chance to get out the damage. Because right now I don't think we're gonna be changing into it. Like +1 to skills looking good, but I already have like everything I want to my meteorite. So I don't really want to improve it any further. There we go, level 97, 3 more levels to 100. And that was probably impossible. Most likely. Okay, get the Spire. Yeah, it will require a lot of more XP to get to that. To get to the next level, huh? We're barely getting any like from the stomach experience. XP to next level. So you can compare it. Total XP needed for next level. Okay, never mind. Total XP earned. For all of this, like from level 1 to level 97, I earned 1 million and 163 millions XP, 163 millions. And the next level, I need to get 51 millions. Basically, 1/3 of the XP I got from 0 to 97. They just like, yeah, thank you, but no thank you. That's like 1/3 of time I spent from getting here, right? And I imagine like the 3 more levels require even more. So it's tremendous amount of time for getting like nothing. Yeah. Speaking of XP, we can get a little bit more mana here in mana regen. Mana always good, and we also can get the damage. We also can get the damage. Like, where was the damage even? There was this like word retention and spell damage. Alright, and maybe it's better. Maybe it's better than mana regen, plus 3%. A little bit of mana. There's also elemental damage here. So okay, this is just better. This is just better. It's basically 6% the word retention.
Hida's well-tied carrot in front of Roach for infinite gameplay.
Yeah. Do you know if that's actually gonna work? Roach is smart. So hopefully, is we are as well. We are as well. So my goal is here, kill the mega boss. All right, we're done with that. We just only 2 more Harbingers to summon him. And then we can judge this build worthy or not. It is a relatively powerful build. It's not a weakling, but we definitely have its survivability issues. Survivability.
Giving credit to Roach. The 27th of July 2024 Worcester 2 Roach.
Sorry, chat, I misspoke. Did it look like I was giving the credit to him? That's like I misspoke. It's been hard night. Air alarm during the night, you know. Very little sleep. I'm dying. Why I'm dying? Because there's some boss just shooting me over there. Stun into bloody stun. Okay. Don't have anything to replace, we just empower and see what kind of items we can get out of this.
You will perish.
A little bit of XP, I mean. Good luck getting this. I've actually 2% out already, so we get like some million. Maybe high corruption giving me my XP. Does it? It does, is it? But I still don't see like we get in that. So increase the experience gained by 281%. Yeah. That was map modifier saying 281%. So that's like, and I have additional 10 from a blessing. Just like I feel like nothing right now compared to map modifiers. At least we're not losing XP on dying, as we would do in Pass of Exile, right?
Fools. Fools. I cannot do that.
I cannot do that. What do we got? A Rink with 15 weave. Okay. That should be not bad.
I cannot do that.
Nothing in the fancy chest. Wait, like, what do I find in here? There's this cobra that's just jumping under the ground. Can we just fight me fair and square? So we like 3%, we get 1% per map here. Just need to do 100 maps and we're good. And we get the next level easier. Sounds like a planned shot. 100 maps. Probably can do it in 2 days.
You're not going anywhere.
And I was not joking there. I'm trying to like to go as fast as possible through those
I
maps.
cannot do that.
I don't think it's gonna work, is there? This is where like my Void Knight felt actually faster, going through all those maps. Because like jump in and do that eraser strike and jumping back. Nemesis.
I cannot do that.
Or jumping back, I mean jumping forward.
Vengeance is eternal!
Okay, well, let's get the mana. Another unique,
I am not.
but the bloody pockets.
Big mistake. Big mistake.
Yeah, big mistake starting this game. Like it's already taken so much more time than a Grimdawn build. This one. Considering like we Grimdawn build that when we kill in the crate boss. So this is giving me another 1% per map. So we can say with certainty, one map getting me like around 1% XP worse. 100 maps to level. It is too greedy. Titan Quest has the same problem, so like I don't even have like any characters that reach level 85 in Titan Quest, which was the maximum level. Despite playing so much of Titan Quest. Okay, all moon spires, so it's not the patrols. One down.
I cannot
2 more
do
to
that.
go. Because stupid slow debuff. Yeah, do we need all the affixes? We don't need the shards unless we get like some red shard. Probably have all of them. Enough for even for a next build, if any.
Fools.
Unique item. No potential. And 1 potential for the strong mind. Let's see, we have on 4%, now we know 5%. It's not going up, we want to go up here. So we don't care about that reward. Just climb up. Oh, it's arena. It's arena and we are almost got killed already. Okay, to handle stuff but 0 potential. Kill them all. I wonder if the arena is a better place to level up. We actually haven't been checking arena on this guy. All right. It's like interesting level 100 arena and higher. Like real arena. The one that you're using a key for it, not this kind of arena. I also can judge the quantity and quality of rewards and given. I did have a massive the question in chat about if arena is good for grinding, for getting items. So I honestly don't know if it is or not. Okay, let's get the key. Trying to climb straight. Still no vision for Robbies. Oh, like that bird got lucky. Quite so. Wait, player got ambushed already. Oh my god. So hard to kill these things. Arena into memories. Okay, there it is. So it's have 8 corruption, 6 and 8. We need we need more. We need vastly more. But we can utilize my stability. Yeah? Instead of climbing up and continuing climbing, I will defeat the boss a couple of times to increase his corruption using a needle. Alright, Harbinger needle plus 3 additional gates of Orbis, meaning a lot more corruption.
Fools.
Can use multiple needles in one fight with a boss. Okay, that's a question. Can we use the multiple needles? So if the faster corruption we go for this one, the better for next one, for next timeline. I saw I just died there. With a fan very good. This is exactly what we need. Okay, and we almost died there. Never mind. Got stunned, boy. Gloves. What the heck, dude? Like, what the heck? Is this thing the Lightning Elemental just killing me? Like, there's just some lightning pole? Ridiculous. And enemy has like 50% more resistances, by the way, so that's why we're not killing them with one shot. There's the guy we need to kill. Regenerate my shield. He still got through it. There we go, that's better. Amulet with 1 potential. And we actually on 8% through the level. So can jump on Orbis yet. So what we want to go and fight the boss. But let's see about Needle. Breaking if equipped, we kill a timeline boss. About 90 corruption, causing the timeline boss to kill to grant additional gates of Orbis 3. So if you're replacing my poison resistance, are we good? So replacing this one and replacing this one with needle and another needle that's gonna be giving me quite a bit of a corruption. The question, can I handle a boss? Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, this is like...
mercy.
Yeah, I really don't like this boss.
Do not stand in my way. Behold, the rage of winter. Shatter.
The Harlot.
This is a mercy.
Like,
Do
yeah.
not stand in my way. Shatter.
I really don't like this boss for sure.
Shatter. I cannot do that.
That's why I don't like it. Fuck. High corruption is just like, we're not generating enough shield. And then there's high mana consumption when I do it. But he just stopped. This is the mechanic.
2 almost dodged.
The mechanic of this boss is so clunky, you know, like... But he just rushing back, you know, to the side, right, and you need to keep up with him. It's like, it feels like you're tearing up. Every step is like tearing up your. I don't know, like it doesn't feel smooth at all. Thus, like I say, it's clunky. So I didn't lose the things. Let's go, chat. We need to kill the bastard.
This is a mercy.
And the moment you get hit by that shit, well, you get a stunned and then.
Stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy.
Oh my god! And you know, like it's just like doing the shatter scene and.
Shatter.
So we're jumping like, and I jump right in front of him, and it's still done. He's still done so much damage to me there.
Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Okay, so jumper. There's a teleport.
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Okay, jump.
Sons of Artor, aid me.
Watch out with this mana and shield. You're able to build quite a bit of shield over here.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
That hit me. Jump.
This is a
The problem
mercy.
when we get in this kind of corners over here.
Do not stand in my way.
I'm gonna finish it off nice.
To protect my people.
Whew. Got it. Like, so physical resistance, have better physical resistance 65. Freeze rate, chance to chill on heat, cold resistance, and chance to apply frostbite. So just replacing this better physical resistance. Got it, second try, no challenge. One legendary for a shield and one legendary for a bow. Nice. So next, like, we just need to kill Orobis and increase his corruption and kill the guy again with that corruption in mind. 52 additional corruption if we kill Orobis here. That should be enough for a bunch of. Okay, don't forget to put back this thing. Oh, okay. So we didn't broke the second needle, so only can break one needle, huh? Fighting the boss. Well, that's how it is. This can get me to a 300 corruption in no time at all. Please no fire. Please no fire. No fire, guy.
Pain. An eternity of pain.
Okay, it's the poison guy.
Why do you resist?
Poison guy actually could be dangerous too. With all of his like shenanigans. Okay, got through his first shield.
Annihilation.
Annihilation. I don't like how this fucking sound. Oh my. Okay. We just jump on the other side. Build that fucking shield. Jump. Hear the annihilation word. I don't even see the guy. Okay, last shield. Arcane mana and my Owen shield.
Annihilation.
Don't stay too close to that shit. Oh my lord. Okay, we kill it, we kill it. 700. Two-handed axe and a ring. So after 200 corruption, he has a chance to get this amulet with +1 to all skills. We failed in Orobis, but we didn't got anything. 800 stability. We have 308 corruption. Corruption stability. We can get easy way if you get this item, for example, over here, and use my glyph of envy on it. That's enough. Okay, 1000 stability, just enough. So we can shatter this. So that's another way to like they improve the game by making it less grindy, getting this like stability thing. All right. Poison damage, increase minion damage. So this is increasing, improving only once, is it? Or do I need actions? All right, whatever. So the loot and got now we need to kill a boss and a Harbinger at the same time. On the 300 corruption nonetheless. Highest corruption we ever faced so far. Out of space for legendary 0. 50k for an next stash. Well, let's get another zeros over here. So you go here, you go here, you go here. You also go to 0. And there's a bunch of 1 potential here and a view. A lot of Horibus rings as well. What are you level 0, 1. Okay, you're 1. You're 1. Sort it out a little bit. Because okay, the view we don't care about this one. The bow goes over here, and this ring goes over here. Don't have legendaries to put. Oh, there's a 2. Okay, hold it. You goes over there, and the view goes over here. Then sort in idols and put in the skis. And let's just keep this ring so I can use it with my glyph of envy. Okay, so here we go. Killing Harbinger and the boss at the same time. But boss now dealing more damage and have more health compared to where we fought him before.
This is a mercy.
Shatter!
What can go wrong?
The rage of winter. Shatter! Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy.
So far doing a good jumps over there.
Shatter! Do not stand in my way.
Oh, jump. Let's get the mana back.
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Okay, got hit square in the face there.
This is a mercy. Come, sons of Artor, aid me.
Right, so we're actually doing better than I was expected on this. On the higher corruption. I guess like the problem was me not adjusting properly to mechanics, right? Like I say, how annoying mechanic could be.
This is a mercy.
I'm doing better this time.
Do not stand in my way.
Like I'm jumping on point at least every time he's
I
running.
did what I must to protect my people.
Okay, Harbinger
Hereat was
of Tyranny.
face me.
Oh, dude, like what the hell is this? Do I need actually to face stun him? I mean, overkill. Wow. Fuck you. Like. Yeah. Wonderful. He just went and killed me, like, I don't know. It does look like you want to face stun him in a melee, because there's like AoE around
I walked
him.
into the purple patch.
Didn't even saw it, mate. Don't ask me, I didn't even saw it. It was like so close and all of the affix as well. I did talk about it like on a previous stream that it's hard for me like to see a bunch of affix that happens on the ground. You know, like there's going my own meteorites
Stand in my way.
and all of that thing.
This is a mercy.
I almost got killed there.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a
This
mercy.
jump's not even on point here anymore.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Jump,
Rise,
jump,
my
jump.
fallen champions. Aid me.
Fallen champions.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Like at least like the Harrod guy like telegraphing his attack with a voice command, right? Like do not stand on my way,
Aid me.
and Shatter and Mercy. So we all he's shooting the attack names. Not so for Harbinger. Got the mana up.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand.
Okay, do
in
not
my
stand
way.
that we just go in. Well, apart from this, oh my god.
Not do that.
Oh my god, oh my god! Well, the skill issues, player skill issues that would have. It's a pure skill issue. Every time like we're losing stability as well. So we were on 1000 stability, now we're on 900.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter.
Oh, okay, okay. I just
Do not
went
stand
and
my
jumping
way.
into that.
This is a mercy.
Good, like... I'm getting hit by this shit, come on.
Do not stand in my way.
Get closer. I got hit by that thing again. Oh my god, dude! Like,
Rise, my fallen champions.
jump right on his
Aid me.
laser. Oh, fuck off, this fight. Never like it. We can't do it anymore because we don't have enough stability. And I don't want to increase stability normal way, so I'm just gonna do this thing. Just adding another stability with crafting. There's giving me another 2 tries. It's getting ridiculous.
This is a mercy. Shatter.
Like, you know,
Behold the rage of winter. Shatter.
this is so much about the
Stand
player's
in
skill
my
right now.
way.
To being able to dodge it and
This is a mercy.
maneuver yourself right.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy.
Like, as soon as I got hit by that,
Do not stand in my way.
I got inside.
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy.
Fallen champions have died.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Oh my god, dude, they did stand in his way.
This is a mercy. Come, sons of Artor.
Son of
aid
Arthur.
me.
A shout of the mana. He's on 30%, so he still have 1 more shield to go.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
That hit me.
This is a mercy.
Okay, goes for his last shield.
Do not stand in my way. I did what I must to protect my people.
Let's see about this fucking Harbinger. So that's correct. Okay, so I can't stay in that scene. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. So first of all, I can't stay in this area. So I have like very little like area around the boss that I can stay safe. Alright. And then he just have this laser here. This can be very challenging. Maybe fighting him on this 300 corruption was a problem on its own. This is like Elder Gaspar fight, except like at least for Elder Gaspar I can overpower him, his AoE with my shield.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a
Jump,
mercy.
dude, like all of
Rise, my fallen
fucking rock right in
champions.
front of
Aid
me, really. This is not a hardcore build, is it? You need to be very skillful to do it in a hardcore. Last try here, because you're losing stability. Like stupid like the rocks that we need to go like. This is like why I hate this fight like.
Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This
Rage of
is a
winter.
mercy.
Mercy, still like the icicles. Got hit there. Dodge the shatter. So jump, do it like.
This is a mercy.
Again, if I not teleport in right in at the same time when he's trying to run there, like this.
Shatter.
I'm getting behind and getting hit by his fucking aura.
Do not stand in my way.
Didn't even run there this time.
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter.
Jump. It still will happen. I jumped like 1 millisecond later, and I ended up in his like aura there.
Shatter.
She's still a lot of damage. Like jumping is still getting an aura, and there's a problem to jump right in front of him, because if I jump in front of him, he's just gonna laser me down.
Fools.
Okay, building up some shield by defeating the dogs.
This is
5k shield.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Jump immediately and then dodge after, so we don't get hit by.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I
Because
did
that-
what I must to protect my people.
Let's try to figure out how to fight this guy.
An endless winter.
Let's figure out how to fight this guy. He just really you figure out how to fight me like when I can one shoot you with random crit like this. Physical, we have like over maximum, a lot of over maximum physical damage or resistance. Doesn't really matter. Kill damage. Okay, so like. We wear it on my best shield, I guess, right? Because here I ran only on the 2k shield, 1k shield, which was a problem. Do we even have like more glyph of enemies here? We do. How many we have? Like this is the last here. This is the last glyph of enemy. Yeah, this time we get on this Harbinger a little bit lower. 75% of health.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter.
I don't know, he's not like casting the rage of winter. Jump.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
It's okay. We can take this. You know, stay on my way. And more importantly, like keep you. Forget the mana.
Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter.
I don't know about this like raising his of his champions.
This is a mercy.
Oh, we just got right in front of the shit. Jump.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
That's hit me a little bit, but we don't really care.
Come, sons of Artor, aid me.
We're good on mana. We need any regen. So we just get all the shield we can get from the dogs. Yeah, it's proven to be challenging in this fight, huh?
This is a mercy.
Oh my god.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Dude, like, why you like... You saw like what happened and he just circumvent
This
around.
is a mercy. Shatter.
Right into that fucking... Okay, just finish it off.
I must to protect my people.
Get the mana back.
Heorot was weak.
Keep getting the shield up.
Face me.
Oh my god.
Face me.
Okay, I need to get close to him now.
Face me.
Dude,
Chill of oblivion comes.
get my shields. Get my shield. Oh my god, he just did it right in front of him, right? And then he just laser me. And I just see the laser right in front of me, like the chill of oblivion. I panicked that shot. We're getting him better, like to the second shield there. It's a 50%, but I definitely can afford to take his attacks face on. Do it again, do it again. Let's do some fingers exercise and get some water. Okay, go with fingers exercise.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter.
Suddenly was quite a few points of damage there. Jump, jump, jump.
Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Fine, we just face tank and then do not stay.
This is a mercy.
But don't have like
Rise, my
mana.
fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
But like
This is a mercy.
that's cornered him is not really good, is it?
Come, sons of Artor, aid me.
Get the mana. Get the mana. The shield is decreasing slowly.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. I did what I must.
Okay, he's down.
Protect my people.
Get the mana. Get the mana.
Heorot was weak.
Get the mana. Get the shield.
Face me.
All the potions are just gone. Get away. Get away. Get away. So we can get the potion. Endless winter. So instead of doing damage over here, just try to concentrate of dodging him, right? When the endless winters come in. Try to concentrate on dodging here, so we're just like running around. I can explode. Okay, second shield. That's all the health.
An endless winter. Face me.
Oh my god. No potions at all.
The chill of oblivion comes for you. Face me.
Okay, he's on the last shield over there.
Face me. The chill of oblivion comes for you.
Just concentrate on dodging there.
Face me.
Okay, last shield is broken.
An endless winter.
Dude, yes! Figured this bastard out. Yes. Player skills. Solved it. Solved the problem. Harbinger down. One more to go. One more to go, chat. One more to go. Spell cold damage while channeling. This is huge. For cold damage, spell cold damage while channeling, this is like really huge. Okay, physical resistance that we can take. But yeah, not for my build, I mean. Spell could cold damage, sure. Replace with this one. 65 going to 71. This is 71, close to the maximum range. One more glyph of envy, yeah? So there's 2 glyph of envy like left. Well, one more boss and one more Harbinger to go before the big one. Talking to the plebs.
Delighted.
Traveler, I welcome your return. I heard there was a Infernal. Okay, I've already like talked to this one, so it's the same dialogue. It's the same dialogues that we have in the previous one. They decided that players will not go as fast as this point. Not many, to bother to write more dialogues.
One left now. We're almost there. Tell me, do you think we can do this?
I don't know.
I know how you feel. Now that we're so close, I can't help but have doubts. You've grown stronger. I see it every time.
No, I didn't. That's just player skills.
You and the squires have shown me that I need to grow as well. While you're
What are you
facing
playing
the
in?
last Harbinger, I'm going to speak with Gaspar. I think I'm finally ready to listen to the old man. You'll have to wait and see. Kill our last Harbinger, and I'll show you.
Okay. So 300 corruption for the next one. And the next one is Spirit of Fire. Chance to apply frailty on hit. Okay. Spirit of Fire. That's the next one we fight in. We probably can jump to 300 corruption right away. The problem is stability. There's a little bit of XP over here. We're on 8%. 8% to this leveling up. Yeah. No way we can get to 100. No way we can even get to 98 here.
I can.
Vengeful Spirit nearby. Mini Nemesis. And we're working on this, empower it. One legendary potential, 8 in weave. And 2 legendary potential. Not bad at all.
I cannot do that.
Bring them to me.
Okay, we good here. Yeah, it's almost like, you know, the game getting to the point when it's... You almost need to be as skillful as in V-Rising. With all the perfect dodging and stuff. Which is ridiculous. This is not what I wanted for my action RPG. Sure, okay, there's one more spire. Getting stability, which is kind of also good. Helmet and 1 potential relic. So this is, we just getting this 200 corruption to this. Basically instantly, because we level up this previous obelisk to high corruption, we get an instantly high corruption over here. Don't need to find like Orobis, but it's still, like I say, need to get a stability. Yeah, Orobis on 100 corruption, just die. Get nuked. Good nuke, boy. Okay, I need the stability. I need the stability, so we're still jumping around. Do have the corruption.
Sup nerds Kappa.
Sup nerds, welcome, Master
Bolster 2
Girls.
greetings.
Greetings, mate. Greetings.
Bolster 2 greetings.
About to finish this build. Get it to some logical conclusion at least. We have like 1 more Harbinger left. The previous one we just defeated took me like half an hour and a lot of deaths to complete. It was, well, skillful fight. When it's dependent on your on the player dodging rather than power of the build.
Like Celestials.
Way worse. You don't have a chance for mistake. You get in one-shotted. It's like more like your bosses in Passive Exile, as you say. Like those Meave bosses and stuff. When you actually need to possess some modicum of skills. Or get like a really great build. Which is not about this guy because it doesn't have like survivability enough. Didn't so he getting double stability, so he's just getting out of here.
I am not a man of many pockets.
More shards to fill my pockets. Okay, we go in here. 35 stability from 35 to 100. If we've done everything. Yeah, it's like my close comparison for that boss fight. It's like Verizon boss fights on a brutal difficulty, alright? Need to be perfectly dodging everything. And pace yourself is a mana consumption, meaning you can like spam DPS. But if you can't spam your damage skill, you're not generating your shield.
Fools. Fools.
Enough. So there's like, yeah, tricky. Gonna fight in another one very soon. Just need to stabilize this timeline. Stabilize it enough. Okay, we shout the house. Those guys can deal a damage. Mana. I hate when you have those two bosses. Okay, I didn't get any double corruption, double stability out of here. So it doesn't really matter. More Tomb of XP. Shields unique. Maybe I should have jumpers there. I don't like the shields and stuff. I don't really care about unique here either. About XP anymore. I came to conclusion it's like will require a lot of effort and a lot of time basically to get to level 100. So the amount of XP you need to get from 97 to 98, it's 1/3 of XP that you need to get from 1 to 97. So basically all this, like, we have what, like 80 hours on this build already, if not 100. So all these 100 hours spent on getting here. And to spend this 1/3 of that to get to the next level. Admittedly, the XP gain here increasing with my corruption level, so this is 300 corruption and a little bit. Our experience gains 337%. So we're getting XP thrice faster. It's 3 times faster. Which is a good scene. But it's still not enough, like, to compensate. Or if you're getting like 1% to XP per one dive into this rift. And meaning like we need to deal at least to dive at least in 100 rifts. Which is like quite a few hours. Okay, we are on 14% here. 14%. There's some unique reversers there. Boots. Let's take a look in it. Like I hate those guys. Soul Cage. This you can one-shot it. There's no nasty modifiers to this map. Harbinger nearby.
I cannot do that.
Do we care much about it? Let's a new Harbinger. Just empower it.
I'm finished with you.
I don't have any items for that egg.
Fools.
Fancy chest. Rune of Ascendance. Don't care about that. And I got the ambush.
I cannot do that.
I think I just overdid it a little bit. This mana. Got him. So it's 15%, right? So like I say 1% per jump. And we have the ways through the through this stability. Okay, let's go grab this unique boots. Soon the final boss is like so close, chat, so close. Okay, we don't even care about the items anymore. They're not gonna do any good for me. Well, Glyph of Envy we do care about, so...
Fools.
This is like directly helping me fighting boss multiple times if I failed once. It's so heavyweight using Glyph of Envy in the previous boss. Again, Glyph of Envy is a new thing that happened with a current expansion. So you can get easy stability to timeline when you really need it.
Fools. Fools.
I just guess, as the clones doing even damage? They don't, is it? Unique boots, no double stability. And then now the boots. But no legendary potential. Okay, there we go. Some unique over here. And this is arena. Well, at least we're gonna get the maximum stability out of this. Will we? There's no nasty modifiers to this arena, so we should be fine. Theoretically speaking. Well, nasty modifiers accept that the enemies have 285 more health and damage. But that's like for any other map.
Fools. Fools.
Oh wait, oh no, never mind. There's a nasty modifier. How did I not spot it? There's Marker of Death here. Oh my god, like there is one. Enemy also have chance to dodge at the same time, so we can dodge a meteorite.
Fools.
Yeah, Mark of Death is like minus 25 resistances to everything. Necrotic resistance and cold resistance, especially jumping too low. When we got marked.
Fools.
And also like lasting for quite long. Okay, only 46 stability for such a long map. Alright, like no, other maps can get you like up to like 100 stability. Previously fought like 70 something.
Fools! Fools!
This is why I hate an arena. It does take the same time as this like 70 stability map, but giving you a less stability as well. Okay, Echo conquered. 1 potential. 2 potentials. Using Pride. It's a good one. I don't know. Let's sort out the gear. So 1 potential and 0 potential. Zeros goes here. Let's see, use 0, use 0. Use 0 as well. 2. You weave. You 1. I use 0. There's a bunch of set items. Just piling them up where we want. Okay, 1 potentially out of storage capacities here. There's no potential 1. Out of space. So he goes over here. You goes over here. And you goes over here. So we have on my first chest for legendary potential 2. And the Viv items goes over here. There was there other Viv item and I just put it over here. It wasn't. So we have 2 Viv items. Okay, it goes here. The key. Oh, I don't care about anything over here. Oh, it's better to keep like 1 item, right? We can play with my Glyphs of Envy. So keep the item with a high fortune potential. Next one, 594 stability. We need 900 to get it good. To get the boss. Enemy have 25% to all resistances. Well, we still can kill them with 1 go, with 1 hit.
I cannot do that.
There's a Harbinger, some the Nemesis. Keep empowering.
I cannot do that.
So stability can go for this map up until 284, right? So it's getting like faster, way faster to get stability on this map than on a stupid arena. Way faster, chat. How do we get to that thing? Maybe this way? $25 stability already. The enemies still have like mark for death space away. Just failed to notice. Okay, didn't got me double stability, but I got the same stability basically in a shorter time that we got from that arena map. Okay, 2 items with 1 legendary potential. There's a small boost over there. It's also legendary potential. So I can improve stability. Right now we have 2 glyphs of envy, so I can jump technically on the boss right away. But I'm waiting with those, like keeping those for potential retries if I need to rerun the map. So it'll be more annoying jumping into something else after we actually fought the boss and failed. Enemy are deadly if they not damaged like recently. Oh, there's another glyph of enemy. So it's the 3rd one. I hit a nemesis. So didn't got like that double stability from this either.
Finally.
I don't know why we're not getting this double stability shit. What did we? No, we didn't. Yeah, there's no double stability anywhere. Like there was one like back over there.
Ah!
20% through the level. Okay, there's XP, there's another boots over here and a key. Let's see, like, grab better reward from this. Tier 4. Haven't gotten like any tier 4 legendary potential for item. I think like back in the previous season, I did got like one level 4 potential. I was lucky enough. Back in the days, we still have a streamer luck on my side. No streamer luck for this build at all. Every single item that I wanted to farm, right, and we looted like hundreds of unique items, literally hundreds of unique items. And we didn't got like any single one that actually are marked for my build. So every unique item I had here that we use on my build was bought from a marketplace. This is just how ridiculous it is.
Pay to win.
Pay to win, yeah. Rather say pay to just exist.
LUL.
Okay, we shouted mana. It's like a real boss. Okay, bleeding and slowing me down. One legendary potential shield.
Multimedia is a node.
Yeah, it is. So basically, it was very bad at the beginning of the game. Through the mid game, it was very bad. So there's not giving you 2 meteorites, and it's cost 70 more mana. And before we get this tier 7 affix that giving me a lot of mana, and mana spent is a word, I was running with something 150 mana in the mid game, maybe 200. So casting 1 meteorite will put me like out of mana almost. Like I could cast like 2 meteorites, only 2 meteorites in 3 seconds. So it was bad up until level 75. When we reach to level 22 meteorite, and then like we're paying 70 additional mana, yes, but we have a bigger mana pool. We get this additional meteorite. With next newts, we get 3 more meteorites, so it's making 4 meteorites, and then additional 5 meteorites. So we have like 6 meteorites basically with 1 cast, 6 rocks, and it's mana efficient with my current mana pool, and all of them critting if I cast above 400 mana. That's why I'm trying to stay above that kind of mana. Also spending more mana, meaning more word for me as well. There's also this thing about Sorcerer as a class here. Alright, we talked about it a little bit at the beginning, but like oh, look at this. Oh, look at this shot. Look at this. Spell deal 1% more damage per 2 mana cost, up to 50% more. Alright. So if a spell 100 mana is dealing 50% more damage. It's not a big modifier. We get an additional 50 mana as being a sorcerer as well. But this is a clear definition of what the Sorcerer Mastery are doing, right? Remember when we jump in on this build and I was like trying to look through the internet what it's actually doing, right? And there was like some old post like 2 years dated or something back that it was kind of like people figured it out, but there was no clear explanation. So it was like, some of these recent patches, they added the explanation to the Sorcerer Mastery. Yeah, I mean, like, I swear there was like no explanation. Can we jump on the first skill? So like, we can do this. Let's rewind the time a little bit back, right? Rewind the time a little bit back. So we just need to get to highlight snaploads. It's like 16 days back to the first jump over here. Okay, that's a day 2, never mind. It's not the 16 days we need. Nani? Okay, this one. Okay, day 1. So there it is. There's how a description worked for this. For the Sorcerer class was 50% mana. Alright, spell deals increased damage equal to the mana cost. But there was no restrictions. Actually, damage was 50%, not more than 50%, which is even worse than than we currently have. So the people were saying it's 1% of damage for 1% mana, right? So we have a meteorite with the cost like 140 mana, and we get an additional 140% damage to it, which is not really that much, right? Is considering like some tier 7 modifiers can get you like up to 200% damage, spell damage, and you can have multiple. One item can give you like 5%, 500% damage. So it didn't look That's okay. So that's how the last Epoch planner was explaining it. All right, right. Do we have the actual explanation for this when we switch it to the class? What level we are? I think the game was explaining this stuff in a similar way. We're level 30. Okay, 30 is already a meteorite here. 30 is already a meteorite. So that's not it. It's day 2, I guess. We got a day 2 meteorite. Let's see. There's a meteorite. Well, I guess we got that day 1 meteorite.
Nice Sorcerer little bonus.
Okay. So that's exactly
Could
how.
be better.
That's exactly how a sorcerer doing it's right now as well. Before this, right? This is from a description of the sorcerer skills back before this recent patch, right? Spell deal increased damage equal to the mana cost, and that's all. Everyone who wrote in the forums were saying it's 1% per 1 mana. Apparently it's not. Apparently it's not. So now they're giving me us a proper description to this, and we discovering it's actually only going up to 50%. But when you're looking at the Rune Master here,
maybe it nerfed and added description.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, Rune Master giving like 30% increased elemental damage, alright. Increased cast speed with elemental spells. So it's actually Sorcerer right now. It was 50% more damage. It's actually doing more damage, 20% more damage than Rune Master. People were saying that Rune Master doing everything the same as the Sorcerer but better. Right, that's what people were saying. But right, the Sorcerer actually gained 20% more damage because the meteorite costs like 145 mana here.
It's a bit late in the day to be complaining about the class bonus. LUL, you were only 10 minutes onto the build when you knew Sorcerer was the weakest mastery.
It's not.
You could have simply swapped right at the start.
But it's not, mate. Like that's what I'm just saying right now. It's apparently Sorcerer is in terms of a damage at least bonus and a mana, it's a better mastery than the mastery, right? Yeah, in terms of bonuses. We're not saying about anything about like passives, right? So I don't know how the passive is gonna work here. How it's more will that Rune Master will be like have more survivability? We don't know. Like, but looking at the starting bonus right now, when they have like actually a real description of it, what it's doing. The Sorcerer actually have a better started passive bonus than the Rune Master. Yeah. Surprisingly, despite like general belief. Okay, I need a little bit more stability here. I'm gonna jump in the boss. Still, like I say, don't help him. So damage here with the multiple meteorites. Perfectly okay for this 300 corruption maps. No problems with damage whatsoever. We did have a problem with the damage in a mid game, right? Mid game when we have like a single meteorite, when we couldn't like afford multiple meteorites, it was so many expensive. Up until level 75, right, when we get the last point into meteorite skill. And then we persistently run with normal meteorite with extended range for quite a bit after, until I actually tried it out. Azimov here. With another cheer. 100 bits this time. Thank you, mate. That's like... We actually did complete the goal with Necrostop sub today as well. But thank you very much, everyone, for supporting me. This is like... This is going directly into next month. This is like... Everything that going over, going directly into next month. Thank you. And another one as well. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Really do appreciate it, guys. Really getting through a hard time to the... And you know when better time will be. So every single bit appreciated. Again. Thank you. It's a cheer right before the boss fight, so like we need to win it with one with the first try, yeah. Let's do it, chat. First try, boss. For the chat's sake and for another...
Don't get one-shotted again, Kappa.
Me, one-shotted never. With no mana. And you know, the title niche was so bad when we have a single meteorite, by the way. Because he was continuously blocking that single meteorite. And we were dealing like basically 0 damage to him. Now we have multiple, one meteorite perking his block and others actually dealing damage. Again, Azuma, really do appreciate it. I was about to say appreciate it before, like for the previous one, but here goes the next one. Thank you, mate. Thank you. It's like I say, directly going for our next month's goal. Really grateful for all community done for me here, keeping me able to stream, able to actually leave. You know, it's not about stream anymore. It's about to leave in. So thank you, mate. Last Harbinger, last boss. For chat's sake, do it first try. Oh, it's a shaman, so it should be like easier. As long as we get in them like in one places, so we can kill multiply with one meteorite. Okay, that's like almost one-shotted.
You will be erupt. Embrace the flame. Burn to ashes.
Jump.
You will be snuffed out.
Okay, it's bad place. Jump. You know, they fire like oh, okay, oh my god. They fire area looking like exactly as my fire area, so it's getting me confused a little bit.
Burn to ashes. Eternal flame. You will
Fighting fire with fire, literally.
Yeah.
No, the flame is fading. Embrace the flame. My soul burns.
We got him.
I cannot do
Why
that.
do you fight? Ash is all they deserve.
Okay, let's go to the Harbinger of Fascists. The last of them. Okay, alright. That hit was not good. Got to his first shield. Okay, pay attention to his attack, right, and positioning.
Ashes to ashes.
Trying to build more shield. Jump. Okay, finally got through his first shield. We're doing good, doing good. Alright, second shield. Okay, okay, I rebuild the shield of my Owen. Okay, okay, I'll just hit this couple of meteorites. We got through the shield, we got through the shield. We got in mana. Bloody hell, that meteorite, the ball. And last shield for the bastard. Almost shot, almost one potion left. He didn't crit, like, so... Fuck! I tried my best. Like, so close, like, the last shield, like, lost 25% of health.
Well, shit.
Yeah, that's what the deal in here is, like, 300 corruption, not enough survivability, like, we really need to dodge every attack. Okay, we can get to the boss, because the stability
Walked
did
into
drop.
the boulder, then splattered by melee.
Mm-hmm. This guy is no joke. So we're gonna be using Glyph of Envy again to manipulate the stability of this timeline. Alright, so we can jump on the boss fights again.
Eternal flame! Flames consume you. Burn to ashes.
We shove the mana.
You will be snubbed. Embrace the flame. Erupt.
Those two guys staying like close to each other so nicely, and then all of them staying close to each other. So we're killing them faster this time. First of all, because they stay in close to each other.
Erupt. The strongest burn the brightest. How bright will you burn? Eternal flame, my soul burns.
Okay, Sol. There you go, Harbinger.
Broken world will not mourn you. Ashes to ashes.
Gonna be like a little bit more aggressive as him. First shield already procced. Oh, I mean, that meteorite was giant, like... He was mean business.
Ashes to ashes.
So there was no possible to dodge it. Bloody hell, bloody hell. Rebuild my shield with more meteorites. Dude, like, what the fuck was those fireballs? Just roll in whenever they want. Bullshit.
Ashes to ashes.
Normally you run around a rock, now they just come straight for you. LUL.
Yeah, what the hell, game? Game using my tactic against me.
Betrayal. LUL.
Well, a bit. For sure. Okay, so loss of his shield. The spinning rock over there. Bloody hell, dude. There's no shield. It's 15 health. Oh, okay. Oh my god, that rock is just like 7% health and he did 4k damage to me. Last moment, like we just hit by a rock. We tried to rebuild my shield. We got an okay job with that, but she just hit it for 4k and that's about all.
This is the real final boss. LUL.
Not yet. To be honest, the previous boss was harder. All right. Previous boss was harder. Well, here we go again. Here we go again. Attempt number 3 in this. We got like previous boss was just, what, like 10 attempts?
Flames consume you. You will be snuffed out.
Yeah, like you see those bosses like have also rolling rocks here, but they just roll in straight instead of like curving and homing on me.
Embrace the flame. My soul burns. The strongest burn the brightest. I'll erupt. You will know.
Okay, he's down. They generate more shield.
Ashes to ashes.
Dude, like that meteorite right on a collision course with me. Oh my god, that actually almost killed me there. That hit. Like, there's just gonna be a run into this meteorite if I stay in here. Right, maximum concentration. The rock. Push out the trajectory of that stupid rock. Okay. Come on, I need to regen the shield. Shield. 3k shield. Okay, we're good. 4k shield. Back to the comfortable place. Do you still have meteorites? Some. Well. What are you doing? Can someone explain what this was this guy doing? Fuck, dude, fuck. Generate the shield. Not even hitting him, but just shooting my meteorite to generate the shield. Prior to.
He's licking your ass is what he's doing, LUL. Kicking ass lol.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Sounds dangerous.
Ashes to ashes!
Okay, he's on the last leg. Just don't die here. Kill it. Yes! There we go, yes! We did it. Third try. Chance to apply triality, yeah? That
Hell
we had
yeah.
before. More armor, endurance, threshold, increased dodge rating. Chance to shred fire resistance on heat. 40. Increased stand duration. You know what? Forget about this frailty, right? Frailty is doing your removing your enemies armor, right? As if I remember correctly, we don't care about armor. So replaces with my own armor here. Confirm selection. Relic plus 3 health regen, that's not a good one. Arena Cold Silver, Decaying Threshold, Flame of Midnight. Alright, a mega boss is next. I got lots of them.
Delighted.
The eve of destiny is upon up, my friend. Aberr's black heart will be pierced before the day is done. Oh, you going to fight him? What? No, perish the thought. I would never dream of stealing the glory from your clutches like some night-clocked thief. This is your victory, and I know you shall earn it. Oh, thank you. This actually was a good dialogue, huh? Once in a while. Heard it's time. Iberus doesn't stand a chance. You think so? Yes, Pen would have thought so too. Come back alive.
This is it then. The Harbingers are in disarray, and I finished preparing the portal. Once you presented with an
These
eye,
guys are hopeless
we will be
optimists,
ready to face
LUL.
Aberoth.
Is there anything left to do?
Yes. My conversation with Gaspar. He didn't give me the easy answer I wanted. The shades of other me's aren't as eager to help as I'd hoped. He said that they needed me to be willing to forgive myself first. Tell me, my friend. Do you think I am worthy of that?
You don't need my answer.
Thank you.
Watch her. She cleans corruption?
My name is Arenthia, a knight whose sins cannot be forgotten. A paladin who will fight until her last breath to set things right. My brother is waiting for us.
Leave. Use the Harbinger Eye to enter Altar of Oblivion. Time is come, chap. Like, you ready? We have enough space to loot, I hope. Knock Altar of Oblivion by defeating a Harbinger from every timeline. Entry by using the Harbinger Eye. Oh, so that's why we need the eyes. So we have like as much tries as we have eyes here. We don't need to collect everything.
So is this straight into a boss fight?
Yeah. final boss fight. Ultimate
Okay,
challenge.
so the actual end.
The altar of oblivion.
So, you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Wait, prove myself Sorcerer?
Yourself.
Okay. apparently, yeah. There's need to be, we need to be worthy, and I don't like it. I don't like it at all. We always know the answer if you're worthy or not. So do we like fighting all fucking 10 of those guys? One after another? Because that will be ridiculous. They all have the same moves, however. So there's the fat guy and there's
That's a
Sin
lot
guy.
licking incoming. Prove yourselves worthy by defeating a boss you have already killed 100 times. It's like their boss copy and paste.
Yeah, like there's all of those like Harbingers, the 10s that we killed. There are actually only 2 models for them, like Fat Guy and Sin Guy, and they have like all they have the same moveset. Apart from that, borrowed moves from a bosses, right? So you defeat a boss of timeline. This Harbinger borrowed some moveset from a boss. And using his own moveset along the way. Every fight does look unique in that regard. Because you need to work with a boss mechanic and with a Harbinger mechanic at the same time. Like this rolling rocks, for example, was very nasty. Okay, I don't like my mana here. I don't like my mana at all. Let's get it high. My shield is okay. So they on last legs, his last shield. Okay, right. That's my last flame word, by the way. Like, you know, like calling me coward is like so uncomfortable. Make me feel so uncomfortable. Like, one guy down. One more left. Because I mean, I'm the one who should call them cowards.
Good point, but this intro fight seems a little unnecessary. It's going to great if the actual boss kills you a lot.
Enough of this. Harbingers, entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Wait, that's 5. Okay.
Such wasted potential. Orobis would have welcomed you.
What is that? What is this? What is this?
You fight for nothing.
$8,500 with 1 hit.
8.5k.
So why did this?
LUL.
Wow, they just.
Keep the change. LUL.
Keep the change. Nice one. So it's all be a lot of skillful fight, huh? A lot of skills riding on this. Yeah, if you're gonna fight in those 2 Harbingers again, I will do.
The altar of oblivion.
It doesn't feel so good at all.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Oh my god.
Face us yourself.
Just face us, come on. I didn't approve any scene.
Dodge this.
Okay, I'll try to nuke them faster here.
Coward. Skewer.
As fast as I can with this.
Skewer.
It's not going that fast, however.
Skewer. Dodge this.
50%. They got all the shields. I get that mana back.
Skewer.
Yeah, it's not like they can kill me with a means non-existent damage.
Skewer. Coward.
Mana.
Dodge this.
They're dealing some damage, but like not going through my shield. Unless they do like some big mistakes. Which I don't think it's possible at this time. Alright, like last shield. About to finish them up.
I cannot do that.
Okay, we shout the shield. Okay, one down, alright.
Enough of this.
Enough of this, get mana.
Take my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
I'm worried about myself, dude.
Wasted potential.
I don't care about you.
Would have welcomed you.
Okay, let's see. So we can stay in that void shit.
Fights for nothing. The void comes.
Okay, we survived the first initial slam attack. It's a big range for sure.
Weak and worthless.
The thing is, I'm not hitting the guy.
You fight for nothing.
Okay, alright, we dodge that.
Void comes.
Oh my god, this guy have a lot of shields apparently. His first shield proc on 80%, meaning there's 5 fucking shields.
You fight for nothing.
Get it back, get it back. Generate a shield. Okay, we're doing okay, 80%. The new attacks.
Weak and worthless.
Because we can survive that attack.
You fight for nothing.
Fuck, I didn't
5
did it.
shields in his first phase, you mean?
First phase. 7500. They changed to 2200. Damn it, like I didn't just jump like fast enough. I don't know. Okay, it was a slam that killed me. Cause feel like some machinery working outside. There we go. There we go. Better try next time. So no need more eyes. Oh, there's one more over there. The boss fight itself already long. You saw like the 5 shields at least in the first phase.
So you finally returned.
But like those two Harbingers fighting together,
First, prove yourselves
it's really a
worthy.
waste of time.
Face us yourself.
Skewer! Coward!
Skewer the coward.
Dodge this! Skewer!
Okay, just need to be better at dodging, yeah. Keep taking damage, this is not good.
Coward!
Okay, rebuild my shield.
Coward!
Still good amount of mana was there.
Skewer! Dodge this! Dodge this!
Cruelty and brutality, yeah. Those guys are have names. They maybe had a nice parents to name them like this.
The Harbinger phase is so weak compared to the boss it doesn't even act as a gatekeeper to tell you that you need a better build. It should be a one-time fight IMO.
Yeah. Should be skippable at least. Or giving you like some additional rewards for for just killing them. It's a bad design. It's a bad design for sure. Just to like making you spend more time like fighting this.
Skewer! Dodge this! Coward!
Okay, we're running a little bit low on the mana. One guy almost dead. Who's dead? Let's get that mana back. She's dead. Enough of this indeed.
My dear sister, for a moment.
Okay, fingers exercise.
Don't worry about me.
Such wasted.
We know at least like a bunch of his moves already.
welcomed you.
The problem is execution.
You fight for nothing.
And it's like we running away from that slam.
The void comes.
Like hopefully the slam only one skill that can one shot me.
We can work with.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
Nothing.
Ground of Destruction, I just was too far away and when it started spawning. Overkill only 41, right? Like, I was trying to heal. Fuck. Didn't even get him to 80%. Yeah, this is like a lot of stress, mental stress in this fight. Especially because of the first phase. Have more eyes. The thing is, like, I don't have like that many of eyes. So we have very limited amount if we can, well, we have like 10 or 11 eyes. Because we killed 10 Harbingers, 10 or 11.
And with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself! Dodge this! Dodge this!
Right, getting through the boring stuff. It's still like so much time like it because I can't overpower them as, through the shields very fast. I sure can't. Unless I just run out of my mana and then I will not be able to crit and I need to spend to... Okay, almost dead actually. Watch out the shield. I still need to be a little bit wary of those guys. Getting too much attacks to the face, which surely kill me. Okay, get some mana regen. More shields. And a 50% here. Okay, I'm breaking half the way. He's on his shield on 25%. Didn't proc her shield yet. Damn it. Okay, 7%. So the big guy is down. Almost there. Yeah, because like some of my meteorites not even hitting them.
My dear sister, for a moment.
Let's go. Just be better with dodging. Alright, slower but safer.
Oropis would have welcomed you.
Do it slower but safer.
You fight for nothing.
And just jump right away.
The void hungers. Weak and worthless.
It's kind of hard to hit him.
You fight for nothing.
And then jump. So also kind of avoid jump. Keep generating a shield. Even if you don't see like where the guy is. 3k damage. Generate a shield. Oh my god. Where's the save place? Jump. Get a mana. That thing is so fast. Okay, generate a shield back. Keep attacking. Okay, almost killed me. Oh, okay, what is this? What is fucking this? New type of attack. Wonderful. Got to 70%. Don't get hit. Fuck. No, I got a problem with collecting its potions as well. 60%.
Worthless. Embrace oblivion.
64, I got the mana.
The void hungers.
Okay, no shield, no shield, no shield, no shield, no shield at all. Generate the shield, start generating the fucking shield, dude. Dead. Not enough shield. Like, just overkill damage is 300. Just 300, but... yeah, there's so many things to dodge. So many things to dodge and not enough, like, generation. This was the better try. This was the better try, generally. How many eyes we left here? Well, there we go, Sean. That's all our tries here. 7 eyes. Yeah, so it's... we already can say it's extremely hard for this build to fight the final boss.
The altar of oblivion.
Because there's very little window for mistake. Alright.
So you finally returned to
There's
me.
quite a few attacks that can
But
just
first,
end me
prove
very
yourselves
fast.
worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself! Coward!
And also that this annoying fight over here. The mental fatigue is real.
Dodge this!
But you all honestly like always need to keep myself around 4k shield. Which is not always the case when running low in mana. Cowards. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt with Aberos. Like, again, forgot what we got him. Like 60% too. Oh, okay, I almost died here. I actually died to what? I tried to do this faster, but yeah, like I say, need to be careful. Those guys still can kill you if you take too much hits in spawn of before you can regenerate your shield. Okay, 5 or 6 eyes to go left.
The altar of oblivion.
Yeah, I didn't expect to die to this guy. It's the first time we did it.
Return to me, and with a guest.
So I need to take my sweet time
Prove yourselves worthy.
to dodge those guys as well
Face us
properly.
yourself!
Well, generating enough shield also. No wonder that stars is showing were showing like amount of Aberos skilled were so low. I imagine a lot of people just gave up on this. Not only is taking you like, I don't know, we are 100 hours in this build. Around 100 hours because like in a tweet, the people who get to Aberoth were like the fastest guy who get to Aberoth spent 88 hours. All right, 88 hours. So imagine we like slower than that. Okay, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Dodge this!
Dude. Told you watch out.
Dodge this!
Where's my paladin? Do something. Okay, generate the shield, generate the shield. 20k, 3k shield. Get into the last shield as well. On a 20%. So stay on one place, would ya? Damn it, damn it. Okay, this guy ready to die as well. There we go. He's dead. The slender one left.
Enough of this, Harbingers.
Maximum concentration shot. Let's do maximum concentration. Keep generating the shields. Keep generating, like, keep the shield in 4k at least.
All Abyss would have welcomed you. You fight for nothing.
Ready to jump, ready to jump.
The void hungers. We can work.
Oh my god, I just jump in two of them, like, you know, like, just... If I have enough of shield, I just stay on one and you know... Getting hit by two of these shits.
You fight for nothing.
I cannot do it.
Eighty, 49 overkill. 49 overkill. That's the worst of it. Like, there was a laser just blocking my way to jump away from that slam attack. Ah, that maximum concentration didn't help it much. Because it wasn't maximum at all. 5 eyes left. Okay, chat, last try. Last try, let's do it better. Because this fight is very annoying. I don't think I have mental capacity to get through it. We already see, like, the limits of the build. We saw the limits of the build before this. It was a fun build to play, but not OP enough to
Return to me.
get yourself, like, easy Aberroth kill.
First,
Alright.
prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
So at this point, it's nothing about build. Yeah, it's less about build. It's more about play skills here. Can you dodge every attack or not? If you can dodge every attack, you don't really care about the build, right? As long as you have enough damage for the fight not to last, like, for eternity.
Skewer! Dodge this! Coward!
Break before him. Okay. We don't at least dodging the attack, like, this time around better. Oh, okay. Well, yeah. You hear what you say. Dodging the attack better, instant death. Yes, that was saying, like, everything against me, stupid karma against me. Every time.
You really should keep your mouth closed, LUL.
4 more tries. It's never getting old. Like, I don't know, it's like, I really like, this is have like 99% success, right? Say shit like gut shit. %99% success on the karma.
So you finally return to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
Face us.
Coward!
Okay, then stay inside. Like, I noticed this purple sink not doing that a lot of not doing the damage at all. I mean, the purple fissures, not those balls, but the fissures, like this one over here. Let's try to stand them like one more time. Okay, there was one, but it was too far away from me. Okay, let's go to the fissure. Stay in it. Nope. Why am I just dying to normal Harbingers? I don't know, this sec. We have 3 more tries over here. But I'm gonna make I'm gonna make this one actually a last try, but it does appear that my mental concentration at least not looking good. So let's see how this goes. You know, you need to motivate yourself, is challenge yourself to like last try.
Oblivion.
So you finally returned to me. And
Let's
with
get
a
the
guest.
shield up.
But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
Okay, didn't dodge it right away. Less talking, more walking. More dodging in this case. Let's try that approach. To the side. So him rushing, okay, so the first shield breaking. Not dealing like enough damage to the slender one. But like, where is the portal? So the 600 shield. Dude! What are you doing? Get the shield, no mana, apparently. Okay, getting this mana a little bit up. Do it slower, but pay more attention to what you're doing. Didn't mean to stay on that sync because I just got hit. I build the shield. So like this fight exists only to wither down your concentration. That's one and only like purpose of this fight. To break your concentration, maybe luring into believing that the Harbinger, like boss after the Harbingers will be easier. But not gonna be working for a second time. Okay, one guy down. 4%. All the meteorites missed. Oh wait, didn't kill it.
Enough of this, Harbingers.
Okay, full health, full health, full health. Reduce void resistance, we don't care about that.
Such wasted potential.
Okay, just keep this meteorite flying.
I've welcomed you.
Want to keep my shield,
You fight for nothing.
give the mana.
The void comes.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Like just build a shield, okay, shield.
You fight for nothing.
Rebuild the shield, rebuild the shield, rebuild the shield.
Void comes.
Get this okay shield. Rebuild the shield. Rebuild the mana. Get a shield, get a shield, get a shield, get a shield.
You fight for nothing. See the
Get a mana.
beauty we were
Get the
to
shield.
find. The terror turns her back on us.
The mana.
Darkness reigns.
Can get the mana here. Okay, shield. Look, I'm in the age of arena. Oh my god. I couldn't just run away from that arena. Rebuild the shield, rebuild the shield. Come on, come on. Okay, very good, very good. Tank that one.
Darkness reigns.
There's no space for my mana there.
We can't.
Oh, okay, okay, okay. That was like 4k. Need a shield, need a shield. Mana gen. Oh my god, shield, shield, shield.
The void comes. The gods tore our world apart.
What is this?
They deserve their fate.
It's new buff. New face, 60% health.
Embrace oblivion.
Oh, okay, Oblivion is kinda bad, huh? Rebuild the shield, rebuild the shield. Keep it on 4k. Keep the shield on the 4k.
Weak and worthless.
I don't know how to survive with that. I feel like I didn't have like enough shield.
The void comes.
I don't even see like how much health he has left. 50%, right?
It hungers.
Okay, 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 okay. Fuck! I had a lot of shield there. He crit for 5k. There's no k. No, no, fuck, we can survive from that. If we crit, that was like very unlucky. Alright, so we got to half of his health. I don't know if there's any next phase after that. There's a lot of AoE, but I was trying to keep my shield over 4k, right? 1k health. It's just not enough, right, this time. Unlucky crit. Well, chap, that was the last try for this guy. Mentally, I can't handle it anymore. Alright, it's like too long and too much of dodging, too much of attack that can mess it up. Like one attack can kill after like 15 minutes of fight. I don't like it. I need to rest, and I will try maybe it's the guy later. However, before we tried him later, I officially want to put this build on, you know, like, on the completion list, right? We're done with this build as much as we could, in terms item-wise, skill-wise. So we're gonna be talking this next half an hour. I'm not lying here. We're gonna be talking next half an hour about the build itself. It's also will be recording for YouTube. So bear with me, chat.
Resident Sleeper.
Yeah, we're probably gonna be finishing stream after that, and jumping on evening stream into the Gridfall. So that's the plan. Right. Okay, here we go.
Nice.
About the build itself. So welcome, guys, welcome. Our Sorcerer is here. We just finished our build for a Sorcerer. Meteorite, fire damage. What we're gonna talking about here? How to build the build. What kind of corruption can handle? How the build behave in a higher corruption, lower corruption. What my impression about the build. The tips for early game, mid game, late game, including skills rotation, items and stuff. So let's start it. That's a short intro. We also have a demonstration in Corruption 300 empowered timeline. So basically, this build in endgame is rotation between teleport and meteorites. The meteorites, we have 6 falling rocks with 1 cast of meteorite. Meteorite providing you with casting meteorite, which is cost you 144 mana per cast, provide you with energy shield, so it's not only your damage, it's also your survivability at this point. The build is fun to play for sure, but the build also like have a good damage to go through the 300 corruption, killing basically elite and normal monsters with 1 hit of a meteorite, well, multiple. 1 custom meteorite, rather to say. So we have covered everything with damage, and our survivability most of the time is good enough for 300 corruption. But in case of fighting bosses on 300, even on 200 corruption, there is sometimes that you can got critted by a lot and basically die in 1 shot. We just tried Aberos. We finished all the Harbingers. So the 2 last Harbingers, the Harbingers on Corruption 275 and Harbingers on Corruption 300, took me a couple of tries to get through them. They kill me multiple times with 1 shot. Aberos, we got Aberos to the 50% of his health.
Best viewers on asterisk.
Okay, let me get this one out. We killed that Aberos, got not to kill the Aberos, got him to 50% of his health, and he killed me with 1 shot. Before that, we also were dying on multiple times with 1 shot, and since it's so mentally hard to go through this fight again and again, we stopped fighting him for this time. I believe this build is capable of killing Aberos. It's just a matter of player skill, honestly. It's a lot of matter of player skills. But then again, it's probably the same you can true for any other build. If you dodge everything, you don't care about amount of shield generated or amount of damage you're dealing, it's amount just of time spent and your mental concentration. For this build, however, like I say, the survivability is a problem. We can generate with my meteorite constantly up until like keep it in a 5k shield, right, and 1k health. That's what we can generate, like going on with my meteorites. However, there's just not enough on a high on this Aberros fight when he crit you for 8k, right? He crit you literally for 8k or 8 and 5k. The slam attack. If you don't not dodge the slam attack, it's just instant death, no matter how much shield you have on it. So mind you about all of this when you're trying to jump into the build, right? So when you get into this point it's a lot of about player skills and rather than build carrying you. Damage wise, we have a good damage. We're gonna be demonstrating the damage and 300 corruption over here just right now. So we can feel how the build actually behave. Then we're gonna be talking about early game, about how what we do in a late game and mid game as well. So the thing is about meteorite, right? I say this is, we did have like fireball here, all right, but we're not really using fireball anymore. So 300 corruption, jump into random echo over here. So clean and echo, absolutely and no problem, unless you get in something like Mark for Death, right? So for Mark for Death, you do want to have this 400 or 400, 100 resistances for everything. All right, because Mark of Death reducing your resistances by 25. And that's the thing. So we have a guarantee guarantee crit on the meteorite every time we cast a meteorite above 400 mana. Okay, another skill about rotation, right? Another stuff about skill rotation I didn't mention. We have the focus. If I for whatever reason drop below 400 mana, I can use the focus to restore my mana faster. Okay, let's see about how fast we can kill Nemesis over here, right? Basically erasing him. And also about skill rotation, we have Flame Ward that giving me a lot of every time we using the Flame Ward, right, is buffing the meteorite damage. So we can get to with all the buffs we can get to 200k DPS as meteorite, which is a decent one. But yeah, the thing is the crit is just enough to kill everything. Apart like when you're not paying attention and you're just dying like this. Apart from that, like you see, survivability is still an issue for the build. Even when facing normal monsters sometimes. It's actually my third time actually dying to normal monsters, obviously. Yeah, I have like very much of mental exhaustion from fighting Aberros. So you need to move every time. Every single second you need to move. You can't waste your points on like standing, and you need to place those meteorites in a proper well, places to kill as many monsters with one hit as possible, so they not a problem for you, because they're raising your shield very fast. You saw I was going through my mana also kind of an alarming rate, because again of my mental exhaustion. Usually when you're playing for this build, you want to keep this mana above 400, so you cast in your meteorites like 2 meteorites per 2 seconds, right? 1 meteorite per second is enough like to keep your mana regenerating and keeping it above 400, right? Again, like if you get stunned, you can proc automatically Flame Ward, and if you run out of mana, there's a focus to replenish it faster. But focuses on the higher corruption level has its problem when you need to actually stay for 1 second on one place, and sometimes could be lethal. I improve my focus as much as possible, giving as much defensive capability as possible. Alright, but that's not helping. Okay, so let's talk about stats of this build, or maybe we're talking about early game. Okay, talk about early game. How we level up if it's early game, what we do for early game, and how to level up this build in general. Then we talk about middle game and late game that we jump into stats and more in detail. So this will be like every separate chapter on YouTube video, so we can jump to the chapter you're interested in right away. So early game. We started here with obviously a mage. We have fireball. This build was about fire damage overall, so that was thematic for me. Fireball is my first spell I was using up until we reached meteorite, and then when we reached a meteorite, it was not that much of a use because it cost a lot of mana, and we didn't have much mana to use meteorite. Maybe one meteorite every like 5 seconds here and there. Fireball was doing much more damage, and clean speed had much more. So this is my skill tree for fireball. You could see it on a link in a Grim Dawn, or say last Epoch tools down there in a video description. So the one thing about the fireball that you should probably remove here, most likely should remove, is Flame Burst. It's not dealing any much of a damage here, but you need to hit enemies, same enemy with 5 hits. So it's okay for bosses, but then again, for bosses you can use meteorites periodically, already like after level 30 or something. One thing I recommend for Fireball is homing feature, the Seeker's Ash, right? Fireball now 6 nearby targets, so homing feature is pretty good. So we're not gonna be going in detail for Fireball because it's like obviously a not important skill up until like level 20, after level 20. What more important is Meteorite. The Meteorite on mid-game and early game is quite different from Meteorite in late game, right? We're gonna talk about Meteorite late game, but early game, what you want, because of mana consumption and how much of like, how little meteorites you can cast over the time, right? What you want early game, first of all, is aftermatch. Like aftermatch, you're getting mana recovered after every 3 seconds, 48. So basically, every 3 seconds, 1 meteorite costs half a mana lower. You still benefit everything from spending that mana, right? So it still be like you spend like for example 145 mana, but half of that mana got refunded. And when you spend 144 mana, is like improving my shield because we have mana spent as a shield in a lot of items. Then I'll talk about shield generation a little bit later. So you want this early on and after match. Also because you're gonna be casting only 1 meteorite early on, up until mid game, up until actual level 75. You want to increase the area of effect for a meteorite. Maybe some items can have like area of effect. Maybe some, well, yeah, items basically. And well, the skill here can go to up 125, and you also want this one, extinction, which is like 3 points is enough for extinction, getting like 30% chance for even larger area for meteorite. Believe me, it's enough, especially early game, to kill everything with 1 meteorite drop, and it will be killing everything is a very decent area of effect, right? Half of you, like, well, it's hard to describe, but like, yeah, killing area will be quite decent. I recommend Craterborn, just for that fire penetration, right? And that's basically what you want early on the meteorite. You also want a pot teleport as your early on and later on as your traversal skill. All right. What we care about teleport here, you know, I went with the decoy mirror images. They've proven not to be as much as useful as I imagine them be. Bosses most of the time ignoring that, like 99% of the time, bosses ignoring your mirror images and attacking you straight away. So as you wanted to use it for survivability, it's not gonna be doing as much of the as much as you wanted to do. The important thing here on the on teleport is reducing its cooldown, right? Increase cooldown recovery and the haste after you using the teleport. You have a haste. This is like one of the important loot to get in teleport, and maybe some word here, which is like additional word. It's not much, but it's still adding to your survivability when you jump. Focus. You the thing you want to concentrate on. A focus is mana regeneration and a little bit mana from burst, a little bit of word here, and later on you want all the resistances and probably armor that scales with intelligence. Alright, word retention, mana regeneration per missing mana, also very important to get, especially when you have like a lot of mana to miss. So that's that, and the flame word. Flame word you want early on a lot of word over here. Basically you want to get it to level 5, and you want to get 2 charges for a flame word. Important, very important. It's gonna increase the cooldown by 2 seconds. Alright, it's fine, but you get an additional charge. And you also want Astonish, cast flame word automatically when you stun. Later on you can get like some buffs for fire damage here, like sorts of flame. Fire it's better to have a flat bonus that percentage here, and haste also would be okay to have. Alright, and later on you can replenish the Astonish if you have some stun immunity on your gear. So that's basically what is come for early game when it's considering the skill trees, right? The skill trees. We're gonna talk about passives as well as separate issue. But what about gear? What about gear? I have some modicum of gear I was using early game and mid game, and then the gear that is switched in late game. So what you want? What is good for this build? Everything that giving you word, all right, generative word for you, and everything that giving you mana. That's good for this build. Well, obviously, and damage as well. The meteorite itself scaling with fire, spell damage, and intelligence. Well, there's also area damage of skills, but it's not as easy to get like area damage than fire, spell, or intelligence. So everything that giving you elemental damage, fire damage, every affix that giving you spell damage is good for your meteorite to improve its damage overall. Again, items. So early on, item-wise, I was using the one-handed item. Right, the best, basically, offhand item for this build is to get opulent focus, which is giving you intelligence, word generation per second, and word retention. With this, we were generating around 2k word constantly. On a daily basis, when we were like around level 50, that's enough to protect you for a while. And the best one-handed weapon for one-handed use is a crystal wand, which is giving you some spell damage, additional mana, and spell mana cost minus. All right. For the gear here, well, there's opulent drops with mana as well. I do prefer early on to get in this. Well, you can get it really early on, but there's this Vulcar's Regalia. This is mana spent gaining as a word. Right? For the belt, you want that Philosopher Noble Sash with the mana buff, right? For gloves would be good have 2 arcane bracelets, and it would be good to have the one with giving you word on kill, alright, with experimental affix. And when it's come for amulet, it's the same amulet we have early on, the same amulet we have later on. It's like a bone amulet, which is giving you the necrotic and physical resistance. There's a lot of, like, you know, we are saying opulent focus was good, but before you get an opulent focus, you get the rune stones for lower levels or ritual stones. Again, this all of them giving you intelligence and the word generation per seconds. And when it's come to rings, I prefer to have mana rings again, at least early on. The sapphire rings, mana increase mana regeneration, that later on is like fire rings, ruby rings could be good because it's giving you that fire damage as well. What else? Boots, there is no really actually really good boots, so I was lucky enough to get this Advent and Eraser early on, and I just rolled with intelligence with this. It's basically, it's a level 16 Vive item, alright, and you can get a good stats with this. Belt, same goes for belt, let's say, like we good with the noble sash. What else here? Helmet. So early on I was using like mage helmet for armor and mana there, and later on, in later build I switched to generating word per, instead of per second, generating a word per mana use, right? We have a lot of like items that's giving you the mana span converted to the word right away. So basically with one hit of meteorite and generate 1k word, right? One meteorite is 1k word, and we can cast multiple of them to keep this word at around 5k. That's how we switch in later game, and there's good items, but you for that, if you go into two-handed stuff, there's a bunch of two-handed stuffs there. You want basically stuff with affix that giving you mana spend as a word and plus mana. So if you're not sure what you want from your on your items, the easy way to check all the items available, right, for your current level is to go to the merchant place, to the bazaar, and I really recommend you, especially if it's your first character, I recommend you to get a merchant guild above the circular fortune. It's just so much better for generating new items, and just so much easier to get through the game's merchant guild, because you basically can buy a lot of good items on the bazaar instead of trying to get lucky and farm. So I'm just gonna share my experience here. I didn't got any single item in late game that I really want for this build from farming, right? And spend like hundreds of hours on this character. I didn't got any single item from the bloody farming, and I looted hundreds of unique items and thousands of exalted items maybe. So that's a thing. So Bazaar is just the Merchant Guild is your default faction. I strongly recommend you. So basically, if you want to check out item you can use on your build, right? You go into Merchant Guild, right? For two-handed stuff, for example, you decided you don't want to use one-handed stuff. You want to jump like in two-handed early on. It's okay. So what you want from a stuff is spell damage, right? Spell damage, some mana, and stuff. You just jump in on all classes and in a filter, and then showing all the levels requirements and the stats that you can get on this on your stats, right? Like early on, you can level what 0. You can get traveling stuff with some spell damage and mana cost, and you go in like up down the line, right? There's some spell damage, melee attacks. So some mages builds using melee. This mage build not using melee damage, so we don't care about melee. Right. What you're looking here is spell damage for staff and mana. So crystal staff is on level 58. It's basically alternative to crystal wand. It's looking pretty good here. Alright. There's stuff that giving you +1 to elemental skill damage. I'm using the gate stuff here. For more spell damage overall, and increasing. So gate stuff for me is increasing the mana cost for my skill. more mana my skill cost in my meteorite, the more shield I generate as a result. And we also given a lot of damage because it's probably the highest, the gate stuff, the highest spell damage out of all stuff, right? We did use unique afterwards. Like we did use unique, unique stuff, like you see here. The Iron Refuge. We should combine it into legendary and getting this mana and mana spent as one of the legendaries start, but it's also the stuff itself provide me with some survivability. So basically, this is how you determine what you want, right? From your items. We didn't talk about okay, relic, right? Relic, in my opinion, the only like good relic early on is this one, runic scroll, is giving you spell damage. I don't care about any other relics there. There are some options, but for me it was about damage. For me it was like about damage. So if you go into mage here, so there's resistances, there's word gain on kill, spell damage, that's a runic scroll again, and over here, word per second. Okay, so a word per second is also okay, actually. Early on, a word per second level 41 is also okay. It's also okay. There's mana, and mana spent gains a word over here. Wording scroll is also pretty good. The wording scroll, I think, okay, we didn't use it, but yeah, it's pretty good. It's as good as my knowledge of erased mage. As good as. But yeah, early on is like I say that +3 spell damage relic. What you, like I say, want on your items. What you want on your items. First of all, like if you can, if you're talking about breastplate, it's a meteorite spell, right? +2 meteorite, and that's just must be on the breastplate. On any other thing, the good stats are mana, spell damage, mana spent as a word. Alright, this for gloves specifically, it's word gain on kill as experimental affix because you can encapsulate it. Alright, make it like the 5th stat for your items. Alright, and basically, yeah, you do care about resistances, so we're trying to compensate resistances with suffixes, right? But prefixes is always like spell damage, increased fire damage. And later on is, well, intelligence is also important, but not as much as spell damage and stuff. Like we do have intelligence here and there. Well, I think we have only intelligence on my helmet as a go. Well, and here, never mind. So like the breastplate, for example, it's can roll with fire damage, right? So we're checking affixes and can roll for your breastplate, right? So it can roll with intelligence, right? So then and it can roll with word per second, for example. All right. Mana, it's roll with mana, but it can be like fire damage increase or spell damage increase or elemental damage increase. So basically, you need to check out available affixes for every item and decide what you actually want. Considering that spell damage, fire damage, elemental damage, spell damage always at the top, because it can roll depending on an item. It can roll with highest like modifier compared to elemental damage, for example. Like if we're talking about tier 5 spell damage and tier 5 elemental damage, spell damage can roll like, for example, 100% and on tier 5. And tier 5 elemental damage can roll only the maximum with like 65% or something. So obviously you want to prioritize spell damage or elemental damage in that case. Again, like those stats are important, like a name, elemental, spell damage, fire damage, vitality, word generation per mana, right? Mana. and that's about all. That's about all that we want, apart from like resistances, obviously. That's like what we're talking about. Early game items, like I say, fireball. Then we slowly move into meteorite around. The thing is, when we jump into a meteorite, like in a late game to multicast meteorite, you'll be like around level 75, right? Level 75, we get in like last point into meteorite, so we have like enough points to jungle around. And let's talk about end game. How is build look like item wise in the end game? And you already like saw a bunch of these items. We're also gonna be talking about the idols, the blessings as well. Blessings kind of important to compensate for your missing of your resistances. I'm gonna be showing you my blessings you should get from in the end game, basically. So yeah, what do we have here? Arcane bracelets. We didn't got like anything good like on a prefix instead except intelligence. In the affix we have 3 multiplier gold resistance. It's acceptable. What you want from the gloves here is a word gain on kill, and like you see, we get in this as experimental affix sealed, right? So how do you seal experimental affix? There is this rune of research. It's guaranteed seal. Yeah, when experimental affix is sealed, you have a chance to gain a glyph inside. This chance is higher. Okay, so you basically guarantee sealing this item. Apart from, like, you know, when a glyph of despair, which is have a lower drop rate than a glyph of the rune of research, right? And the lower tier of the affix, the better chance glyph of despair have to seal it. It's not for rune of research. Rune of research is just sealing the affix, and you can play with these items further on. So that's my gloves. For my one ring, I'm using Jura's Star Dial with increased spell damage, mana. So basically, it's a replacement for that. This is a replacement for Sapphire Ring in terms of mana and mana spend, mana regeneration in terms of item stats itself. But we get in this additional mana spend as a word, increasing spell damage. And when you use the movement skill, right? Tripling my stats on the items, meaning like mana gain, a spell damage for 4 seconds. So it's like pleasant bonus, and traveler skills they then counting as the weight counted as a traveler skill. So we saw from 74 DPS here on Meteorite. Just placing this, we went to 89 K DPS. Substantial damage boost. Not that you needed that much, but I did like it. So another ring. So you see, you can get Jura's Stradrial from Temporal Sanctum dungeon, right? On tier 1, it's a guaranteed drop. It's a guaranteed drop when you kill in the boss on tier 1, Sanctum, Temporal Sanctum. So basically you can get it early on, as early as a level like 40 or something, and you can combine it into legendary item right after, if you have a good ring with spell damage. So that's a cheap way to do it, and it's always guaranteed giving you 1 legendary potential, so we always guarantee can combine it. Next item we're using is like Ruby Ring, spell damage, elemental damage sealed. Didn't roll much into elemental damage, and increased fire damage as well. So basically it's all about damage and additional fire damage over here. For boots, I'm using Fire Dragon boots. It's a unique item with intelligence as a start. Which is make it like into legendary. I have like one. I got lucky combining it with one with one legendary potential, I get like intelligence, the one if we wanted. However, you know what? The easy way to get in all of this like legendary item I get in, right? Again, it's a merchant guild. You can't buy legendary items that easy. You need to farm a lot for merchant guild to buy legendary items. But when you hit level what 6, right? You can buy or level 7, I would say, unique items. Oh, never mind. Like level 5, where you can buy like unique items. With unique items, you can buy unique items with no legendary potential. Level 3, so you can buy it as early as level 3 actually. So it's very early in your merchant career. So you go into that.
Come on, grab a pair of grabbers.
Go into this guild, merchant guild, buying like some unique armor over here, like gloves for example. Go into the Nemesis is a new mechanic in this season, Harbingers of Ruins. Just put in that item into the Nemesis egg, and you either gonna get a legendary potential, or you gonna make it item legendary by adding a random affix, yeah, to it. So it's cheap. There's a lot of like unique items on the market, and it's a fast way to get this. Well, fast way, but you still would need a lot of farming for this. Like, for example, a knowledge of erased man. What I mean, the farming, right? I bought for 20 or 30 knowledge of erased mage until I get like something that satisfied me when I was leveling up. Either via this is a Weaver Sweep, so we were leveling up just like by killing the stuff. But if you're going to level up the items to get it to legendary potential or to legendary with Nemesis, I recommend to buy a couple of items so you have time to play and get to choose what kind of stats is better suited for you, because it is still dependent on RNG quite a lot. So yeah, next item we have here a Mage Relic, Knowledge of Raised Man. Mage is a huge, it's giving you plus all to Mage skills, right? So like, Mage skills, you mean like everything. Firebolt, Flame Word, Meteor, Focus, Teleport, all gaining +1 skill just from this relic. I strongly recommend you to get it as fast as possible, and you can buy it pretty cheap on market. There's a lot of them. The funniest thing, I tried to farm it a lot in a timeline, in the end game, and I got 0 item. Like, so many tries to farm it by myself, I have 0. So I bought like 30 or something on the market. So that's cover the bottom line, right? The belt what we're using here is Strands of Souls. Again, bought it from a market, improve it with Nemesis. So it's a huge boost to your survivability here. Words gain on heal, right? It's in conjunction with this one, with your bracelet. So 40 words on heal. Word retention. You wanted word retention, obviously. So my word is still not dropping below the 2100. Word gain on potion use, helping somewhere, but more importantly, this mana spent on a word. Right, so that's a start that you absolutely want from your belt. And there's another belt that could be interested. What I was interested in, this one over here, Harbingers of Stars. We even combined it with good like fire damage. However, the problem is this. You're gonna run out of mana super fast. And there was less damage taken from each meteor you have cast recently, but it's only can get like up to like 3 or 4. Basically, it's not working well with the build. It's getting me like 3 or 4 less damage taken, but you're gonna run out of the mana, because every time I crit in everything, something with my fire aura, they cast in a meteorite by default, and it just feels bad. So it's the best belt in slot, I think, is Strand of Souls here. Item, the best breastplate. I went with damage. With Tyrant Regalia, +1 Meteorite, Mana spent as a word, I still get as a sealed affix here. So it's working pretty good for me. It's pretty good, but if not this, there's like I say, before this item I was using the Vulcar's Regalia, which is again more armor a little bit, mana spend gain as a word, and ward decay threshold. So it's not bad. It's not bad to have. As your next item, stuff like for a while we were using the gate staff here. The gate staff is basically the best two-handed staff you can get for late game if you're not rolling for Legionary staff. Legionary staff, we have Aaron's Refuge. Aaron's Refuge, it's also, I bought it also on the market, right? But you can farm it. It was unsuccessful for me. So I'm talking about this farming here, farming there. How do you determine what kind of items where to farm? There's this site, which I have a link in my description here, called Last Epoch Tools, right? If you're familiar with Grim Dawn tools, this is basically the same, but for Last Epoch. And you can plan your build around here, but also if you go to resource section, there's item section over here, right? Item section, you can just check it out, all the items, you can search for items. For example, we are looking for this two-handed staff, unique staff for my mage build, right? And it's Aaron's Refuge. So Aaron's Refuge staff here. You can get it from Stolen Lands timeline, right? From unique or staff set of unique set of staff or scepter echo rewards. So basically, you jump into the echo, you see this like yellow, half yellow, half green unique reward, and this is where you can get this stuff. I looted a lot of them. I mean, been to a lot of echoes like that, but didn't loot a single stuff, so I was forced to buy it. Alright, it's the best stuff you can get for this build. Basically, what it's doing. Why it's good? Because it's giving you this additional word per flame word, which is pretty good in end game. Alright. And 10% less damage taken when you have at least 1,000 word. Also giving you that intelligence boost 15. But again, you absolutely want for this stuff to make it legendary and roll with mana spend gain as a word. More mana and more mana spend the word. Because the more mana, we do want to have at least like 650 mana pool. So to keep easy my generate word easily and keep my mana easily above 400 margin, right? Because below 400 margin we're not critting. I'm gonna talk about that critting later. For helmet I still using a rune Visage of Hope. There was like some I didn't find actually any good legendary helmet for me. Unique helmet. There was a Calamity helmet, but ultimately I decided not to go for it. Alright, Calamity helmet. Can we show like one of those Calamity's helmets over here? This one, Calamity, like mana generation, increased spell damage. I decided mana gains as a word was more important for me. That this additional fire damage here, and it's also dealing like putting some ignite on you. So like that was my worries. Again, like we have intelligence, you see I have like some mana gain, +1 to teleport and 1 focus, and additional mana from both of those skills. You can try to roll for higher percentage for this, like it just depended on how you roll. And last item is Bone Amulet, we was talking about, is the best item for slot for amulets here as well. Well, maybe not. Later on, if you kill Aberos, which I didn't, you can get this Nihil, +1 to all skills, and some mana regen, some base mana at all, some plus skills. You can get either this one, or you can get after 200 corruption. You can farm for... oh my god, where's those amulets? Amulets. Okay, another side. There's another amulet from killing the Shade of Orbis.
Accessories.
Basically, if you
crafted
go over here,
magic.
that's a run filter. You want to search by name here, amulet. So you want ominous. Alright, ominous. This is also +1 to all skills and some resistances over here. Again, you can buy it on the market. Just look for the lowest price here. Like the people just giving up like a legendary item for free because, but it's a really really hard to climb rank 12 here. So if you're talking about actually a price here for unique, it's pretty expensive, starting from 9 millions. It is expensive. It's expensive. So basically, let's cover the items for end game, and let's talk about skills for end game. All right, I already like show you all my skill stats for in late early game. But we're talking here about meteorite late game. More importantly, what we have, like how we switch meteorite early game from early game to mid game to late game, right? And late game is that's how we're looking here. So first of all, important skill is aftermatch skill. The aftermatch never gonna be disappoint you. Then we have like this guarantee crit, World Ender. 400 mana, always crit above that 400 mana. Then we have a critical multiplier, so like because we always crit in, we getting this additional 90% to the crits. It's just criminal not to take it. But then, then instead of like area of effect, what we want from a meteorite now, we want this twin meteor. So early game and mid game is pretty bad. It's giving you additional 70 mana cost. Right, for 2 meteorites, and it's so mana inefficient when you have like very low mana pool and mana regen. It's it's not really that great. It's area of effect doing much more job for you, much better job. However, after that, for the same mana, you get an additional 3 meteorites, right? So it's making you 5 meteorites in total. And after that, you get an additional 1 meteorite, is Rhino Fire. So 6 rocks with 1 cast of meteorite, and they covered, like you saw, a huge radius of well, everything. And I want to create a born here, and I also artificially increase my mana cost for a fireball a little bit by 20%, because more mana spent, more water generated per 1 meteorite cast. That's basically how it's look like here. I saw you my word already, so nothing changed here for me. At least you can remove this flame when you get stunned, when you get stun immunity. I think it's worth like considering. Can put it like more points into fire damage percentage. Fireball doesn't matter late game. You're just not using fireball at all. It's just a placeholder here for something else you want to use. Focus, like if we talk about like more important about mana generation seal, and later game you want to get this armor and resistances when you concentrate it for 1 second or 1 place. It's kind of good, and this is how our teleports looks like. Again, you can check all the skills down in description below that lead into last Epoch tools. Another thing I want to talk about is for this build items is my idols, right? I'm gonna remove my camera here for now when we want to talk about idols, because it just covered everything here. All right, so this is how my idols look like. Early on I used idols to oh my god, early on I used idols to get resistances. Later game I use idols to get spell damage, right? So we want mage idol, large mage idol here with spell damage. 3 spell damage is the maximum that you can roll with. You want this one big idol with some fire damage increase. You can roll up to 40%, and if you have more, if you have over the 300 mana, it's basically gonna get 80% spell damage. It's huge, right? We still have some resistances, idols here and there, because well, we do need resistances. We want to get like over 100%. Or close to 100% as close as possible, but we also want to keep them at least on 75%. So with resistances, a lot of resistances, we gotta help from blessings, right? This is my blessings we have over here. So there's physical resistance blessing, armor blessing. We have mana blessing. I'm naming the important one. We have experience blessing. We have health blessing. And plus all to all resistances blessing, so I actually can roll up to 20 over there. So yeah, that's the idols and blessings you want later on. Well, and early on, depends. Okay, let's get my my everything back over here. Okay. Next, what we're talking next? Stats for this, skills. We talk about skills, but we never talk about passives, right? We never talk about passives, and we never talk about stats for this build. I should probably talk about stats as introduction for the build, right? So like, basically we have 107 intelligence, important stat, word retention 511, and all the resistances here. And another one, critical strike avoidance 27%. That's important stats for the build. The critical strike avoidance weren't that good. It actually was low, and I did actually get killed by last Aberos try when we got critted me. So well, nothing to talk about much about the stats over here. But the passives, we started up until level 20, we started with the mage. The passives I went with the mage, something to get intelligence, right? Intelligence, working pretty good for me. Damage for fire damage, elementalist, yes please. Preparation every second I have like this increased spell damage by 100%. Not bad to put it over here. On the mage, and it's basically all the skills I want to reach level 20. Then we jump into the sorcerer trees. What you want from sorcerer? Mana shield. Early on, later on, mid gamers say generation word per second. That's like one source of word per second generation, and you have like even more word per 10 maximum mana. Right, so that's why that's like another thing very important to keep your mana pool as large as possible. I did try to reach like 1000 mana pool to this additional spell damage plus 5, but well, didn't found enough balance, right? So we never talk about sorcerer. They apparently explain in sorcerer better with the current patch. Now, if you look at the passive bonus, you see check the sorcerer. Sorcerer class giving you 50 mana and spell deal plus 1% 1 more damage per 2 mana cost, right? Up until 50 mana. So if your spell costs you 100 mana, or over 100 mana, you're gonna get this additional 50% more damage, and it's well pleasant bonus. It's actually more than Rune Master with 30% increased elemental damage, because in my case we're only using a meteorite as one spell that dealing damage, and it's always above 100 mana. So sorcerer is the main class. When you spend most of the points, like I say, a lot of them went into intelligence. I have that full playthrough video. I'm probably gonna be linking to the first day and last day of playthrough, or the whole list of playthroughs. When you can see the last day of the playthrough, you can see me fighting Aberos and all this level 300 corruption bosses, the Harbingers. So check it out as well. But you also can, in every single video, on the playlist, you can see the build progression, right? In a link to the build progression in Last Epoch tools. So you go and jump into a link and you see like, okay, so from level 25 he has like, he started with these skills and we switch into these skills over there. So it can help you with going from 0 to hero, right? If you want additional information apart from this guide we're trying to, well, to do here. So we have 1 point in arcane momentum here, just to get myself a little bit of, well, it's probably wasn't that good to begin with. So it just was a placeholder there, and I never remove the points here. So we had more wisdom, right? Increased mana regeneration per 100 mana, pretty good, pretty good. You know, like you will be defending mana regeneration still. We do have like 19 mana regeneration points right now. And we like increasing the stats by buffing myself during the combat. But it does help in. It does help in a little bit earlier on. Spell damage and word retention. We get it later on. That's some skill for later on. We're more interested early on in fire damage here and fire penetration. Right, like fire penetration 50%. Alongside with Creative Burn, this is a good combination. We have word gain per 15 word gain per 5 current mana, right? After at least like, okay, after casting a skill that costs more than 40 mana, basically. Every time I cast a fireball, this lost knowledge giving me additional word. Next we have intelligence. 10 intelligence and less word decay, or better word decay threshold depending on intelligence. That's why we built this 500 word decay threshold. We have area of effect a little bit increased. It was more important for mid game that right now. And we also have the mana pool, right? Mana spend gains a word, increased mana pool, and Archmage increased spell damage for the more mana you have, right? And chance to refine mana is super important, right? So it's 40% to refine 35% mana cost on my current level. If I get to 2000 mana, I have 60% chance to refine my mana cost. It's basically alleviate all this mana problem cost. It's probably the one thing you can increase your survivability by removing some damage from your from some items like spell damage. You're going for a mana and trying to reach this 1000 mana, so we can cast your fireball more, the meteorites more frequently, right? Generating more word per second with that, and not trying right away out of the mana and not going below 400. Yeah, this is probably what you want to increase your survivability further. Will it be enough to consistently tank Aberos? Probably not, but like it's my guess because we never tried it yet. So that's a passive on the Sorcerer, but we also dip a little bit into Spellblade, right? We dip a little bit of Spellblade, which is giving me a word gain it and intelligence. Okay, so the word gain it on melee attack, we don't care about this, but it's giving me intelligence and the word decay threshold per intelligence additional. Also, we get some elemental resistances here, a fire aura. Every time I'm moving, I cast in this fire aura, which is like we have more intelligence start over here from fire aura, increase aura damage. Alright, so basically, if you look closer to fireball, intelligence giving me 428 increased damage for this, for meteorite. I hope I covered everything here. I hope I covered everything top I wanted. It's a long video, I know, and it was all over the place. I'm not used to talk about Last Epoch builds. We're more of Grim Dawn builders, right, so far. You can check out all the Grim Dawn builds in a special playlist on my YouTube as well. So be welcome. Grim Dawn is the game as probably like the most action RPG right now. Greatly recommended. Anyway, guys, that's like how we build Sorcerer in this season of Harbinger, right? and I have a lot of fun with this. I have a lot of fun playing this. The game is generally, my impression about the game itself is got way less grindy than it was before. It's still grindy, but way less. So even I, that I hate grinding, I could like enjoy it to some degree. And well, that's a good direction we're taking. Really do appreciate it for you sticking with me for all this like talk, right? Chat like and Twitch chat, and if you actually watch it on YouTube to the very end, super grateful for. That's all for YouTube part. Necrosop saying you now spend more time waffling about the build than you did trying to beat the final boss. Did I? Did I? Okay, like let's go jump on final boss again. Just give me a second. I'm gonna get my water back. I'm gonna grab my water and we still have 2 tries for final boss. Let's do it. Okay, I'm back. So let's go. Final boss. Do I feel refreshed? Oh my god, I do. Yeah, you know, like when you start talking about like those kind of builds, right? You start realizing how much information you want to put in one video. Yes, like I'm not exactly optimal about this information. Something I repeated and repeating as well. We're getting better with Grim Dawn videos, Grim Dawn builds, for sure. We're getting better with that. But it's still also like if you actually know about my Grim Dawn videos, it's still taking me about at least 30 minutes to talk everything about I want to say. Sometimes even more. Anyhow. We'll see how this video is gonna be working on YouTube. For now, Harbingers, prepare because it's time for you to perish. It's really, like I say, this fight is really about player skill right now. The better build could maybe face stun his attacks there.
The altar of oblivion.
Like if you can generate around 10k ward.
To me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
If you can generate 10k ward, you can face stun him. No problem. Good. Okay, I already see it's not going well. Getting hit. Come at a few times. Okay, shield need more shield generation. Come on, more meteorites. Much mana, but like get this shield over 4k. Okay, half the way through those guys. Paces my mana.
Dodge this!
500, 5k shield. Very good on both fronts. Okay, got hit once in a while. Shield, 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 shield.
Dodge this!
Okay, they'll stand all together. Nicely for me. Got hit. Get the shield. The fat guy is almost dead. Okay, he's dead. I just kill the skinny one. Do need to get hit there, did I?
Skewer!
3%, there we go. Enough of this. Get me mana back.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
And dodge everything. Wasted potential.
Would have welcomed you.
Let's waste him.
You fight for nothing. The void hunger.
Yeah, like quite above my mana.
We got worthless.
Like dodging that skill is kind of hard. So that's why we want a lot of mana, a lot of shield.
You fight for nothing.
Overkill 700. So like, I couldn't like jump too far away from that. I saw it good, but it was not far away from him. So got his slam. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Well, that's all for my tries for the boss. Honestly, like it requires so much concentration when you can get like easily get one shotted. It's not even Dracula fight, mate. You know, the Dracula, you know that you have like a chance for some mistakes there. All right, Dracula or Adam the Firstborn. We're talking about Verizon right now. Even this is just brutal. Generation, like a word generation for 100. I wonder if it's disintegration. Maybe we can do this disintegration. Do we have like any word generation of disintegration? Like it is. Lightning damage. We just stand there, disintegrate him into oblivion. I don't feel like any specific word over here. Damage, static orb. Okay, word gain per 3 intelligence per 1 second, plus 1 per point. You gain a word each second based on your intelligence when channel and disintegrate. Okay, so with 100 intelligence, I had to get 100 word per second. This is not much. Okay, word gain per 3 intelligence point. Okay, per 3 intelligence points actually. Yeah, it's not really that much. If he does a better job with stream clutter, right? After a while, there's too much going on in this fight. Well, yeah, there's some AoEs, right? Yes, screen clutter. There's a lot of AoEs going on. Some of them just worthless. Like, you just go and face tank them, right? It's just a couple of things that you absolutely need to avoid, and a couple of things that you need to be prepared for face tanking. Like the slam, you absolutely need to avoid. Jump faster as far as you can, or jump over it. Right, with a teleport skill, I guess. Running like a little bit faster and just over the slam. Yeah, probably. And when you go in like this huge sectoral AoE, it's hard to avoid it with my movement speed and my reaction speed, but if you have like a more than 3k shield, you can basically face tank it as well. But yeah. One more try. It's the last eye chant. I mean, like, why not? Why not? Maximum concentration. Last try for sure. Because I don't want to go to fight another Harbinger.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us yourself!
Dodge this!
Okay, I started with not dodging it. And again, like you mentioned before, and I gotta stop this, like fighting this Harbingers over here is just a buzzer. This is over here, just a buzzer.
Dodge this!
Well, let's stalk in and I'll walk in. Okay, that's not good, not good. Generate the shield, generate the shield. Jump. And a 50%. That didn't work. Come on, shield, shield, shield. Yeah, like just getting hit by normal guys as well. Yeah, oh, ideally you want to dodge this as well, like just. They attack not that hard. Yeah, well, I knew you have to fight the boss many times. Alright, so this is pointless per fight, and the need for a key are you more or less a slap in the face, in my opinion. Both are pointless, time waste just to do the content you want to clear. I almost died there. I swear it was the shot. If I would die there, it would be shot fall. It is pointless. But that's how those games works. Unfortunately. We kill the big guy, and the skinny guy is also enough of it. Yeah, we were not very good at dodging these things. So I'm not very optimistic about this Aberos. If you want to lock content, then it should be behind the gear.
You fight for nothing.
Oh, if I jump into... Oh my god, if I jump into a slam with my teleport, I still gonna take damage from a slam. I saw it was just the wave here, right? So basically, if you get unlucky and you got the short end of this, like you got in the previous try, right? I saw you can jump over it, so it's guaranteed like a dodge, but apparently not. If you get unlucky and you get like to the edge of the arena, but it was still a short enough distance to not to dodge the slam. Yeah, this is bullshit. It's a flaw effect more than actual slam. Like, you know, the incoming wave. Okay, that was the last try and last item. So yeah, if you want to lock content that should be behind gear build checks that you have to only beat it once. Yes, yeah, well, for sure. This is not a good game design. Hopefully they're gonna be learned some from this and make it better next time, or maybe next patches. Well, it's very tiresome. I want to kill Eberos, but this build is just not consistent enough with his defenses when I'm not good enough at dodging myself to do the deed. Anyway, guys, it was a long stream. I'm so exhausted, so we're gonna be taking a couple of hours break here, and we're jumping into Gridfall after that. And we're done basically with this build with the last Epoch. So tomorrow there'll be something different on the morning stream. That's the plan. Take care of yourself, guys. Stay safe, whatever you're doing, have fun with it, and see you next time. See you guys. I still, okay, so like, last thing, we probably heard it from me saying a lot. I still actually think in this season make the game way better than it was before. So, right? You saw, like, we didn't never even done like this Empowered Obelisk in the previous season despite playing 2 builds. This time we just went for all Empowered Obelisk, even got to 300 Corruption, and even reached the final boss only to get my hopes crushed. Because, like, honestly, I don't even know, like, what we can do for improving this build survivability. Like, say, one way is maybe getting to 1000 mana, reducing its damage, getting to 1000 mana, getting more word generation based on my mana. Maybe that's work. Will it be enough? What we need is like 8k word consistently generated, maybe even 10k word. That's like very hard to accomplish. Microsoft, catch you later for a game that literally sums up your gameplay style. Agreed, then fall. Catch you later, chat. Catch you later, Microsoft.